Cash. Actually, I'm pretty sure shooting gallery is just 20, isn't it? Shooting gallery is so fucking rigged. I don't even think I have enough money or seeds left to finish. I hate shooting gallery so much. Like, I would write down practice shooting gallery, but I don't know if there is to practice in 64 range. Just fucking sucks and there's no way around it. How am I even talking to you? I like rolled past you and started talking. Whoops. I'm pretty sure there's like a 5 over there somewhere, isn't there? Alright. Oh, I'll try shooting gallery one more time. I just really can't stand how gross N64 aiming feels. Really the only thing I'm concerned about practicing today, because I was watching Egg. I was watching Egg and what he was doing yesterday in the race. And for the first, like, 20 minutes or so, I have the same route as him, only he does it in 20 minutes, and I took, like, 40, and my main takeaway from that was I don't need to spend as much time in dungeons this early in the seed as I do. I just kind of need to gather as much information and free checks as I can as early as I can. He has a different CAC route than me. I don't know if that really matters, since we check all the same things. I have not timed them next to one another, but I am willing to bet that his is more efficient than mine. Oops. So I'm not super concerned with losing time off stuff like shooting gallery. Mostly just wanting to make sure I am routing decently. Also going to pick up some cash here, since I'm going to try to copy his CAC route and see how I feel doing it, even though I don't really remember it that well. Which means I gotta collect some cash, because I'm not going to be picking any up before Dampe. It should put me at 89 though with the red crate, or the red rupee crate. Okay, so he does not go on you first like I do, so I'm gonna just try to do what he does, which is this. Oops. I can't see the colors of keys, that sucks. I don't actually know what I'm on for settings then. I thought I was on... so, hang on here. The way he does it is... hop up here and then just hold right, I think is what he does. There's something else. I think he adjusts in midair, maybe. What does he do here? Just something like that. Okay, so do that. Oops. Walk a little further. Okay, so his route is something like this. Not gonna lie, that's kind of annoying to get very early on. When I have this low health, I can use that sometimes. So it's a side hop, roll. I'm gonna climb up like this part of the crate. Okay, I need to be more on like this corner, like right here. Something like that. Except I'm not supposed to land all the way up here because you want to be able to jump off. Actually, no. Do you want to jump off this direction? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be something like that. Dins will take. Honestly, I'm not sure if I can go from the center all the way over to there. I don't think I can. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Oops. Okay. I don't even have to worry about equip swap now, which is pretty nice. I hope this doesn't tell me the same hookshot location. That would suck. Because it's a pretty bad location. What? Okay, are my hint settings fucked up? Here, hang on. I'm only 10 minutes in, so I'm willing to reset over this. Hold up. Are we on stable? Is that what we're doing? Did I go to dev? Maybe that's what I did. Hang on here. Enable Plandomizer. Browse for Plandomizer. Where is it? Let me see if that works. Okay, so we were on stable. I'm on dev. That's my problem here. Okay. Which doesn't make any sense to me, because if I were on dev, I should have access to more options. Okay, let me just check my settings real quickly here. That's what was wrong. I didn't have any miskins turned on. Okay. Key appearances match dungeon. Okay. Alright, let's try this then. So I'm going to generate another seed, and we're going to try that one. Oops. This is just a practice day anyway. I'm not even racing, so it's not a big deal. Should probably update. Okay, so I got a new seed, loaded it up. We'll start with that here in just a moment. Should probably just say V8 stable. There we go. Alright. Child star, that sucks. I don't think I started with anything. Okay, let me go ahead and... There we go. Alright. Oops. I need to figure out better movement. I don't like the camera here. I gotta figure out something better for a child start. I've never taken the time to sort that movement out just because it's not fun. Maybe if I did like an actual speedrun, I would have to learn that. I wonder if it's worth it as child. Oh wait, what did Egg do? Hang on. So I'm going to be probably stopping a lot to do random stuff like this. So he did like 1, 2, was it 3? Something like that, except he's adult when he does it, so. But yeah, I'm probably going to be stopping to do random stuff like that, just to try to practice it. Oh, we're not adult. Let's get rid of the Master Sword. There we go. Deku Tree. Okay, cool. I am suddenly compelled to check my settings again. Okay, let's load up the weekly settings here. NL weekly load. Okay, dungeons are indeed shuffled. Just had to make sure. Early hover boots is nice. That happened yesterday too. Early chews are also good. Was it early hover boots yesterday? No, it was, we started with white arrows. I think I just happened to get hover boots early. I think the week before we had early boots. Maybe we even started with them. I can't remember. Oh man, I don't know the movement here. I need to get better at Kokiri Forest movement for sure. I just don't know it. I don't know how early out of there I can turn the camera like this. Well, I tried to invert it, but walk back, I guess is what I mean. Because I know at some point on that corner the camera gets snagged and will flip around. At least I feel like it does. I think I remember that happening to me. Oh shoot, am I doing overworld skulls? I'm gonna laugh if I have overworld skulls and I have to roll another new save. Because we've been playing without for a while. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Let me consult the settings once again. I can't seem to get the settings right. Although that's not entirely my fault. We, for a long time, have played with full skull sanity, and only lately did we start doing overworld off, 210 bow, prelude 250. I guess I'll write it down. Chop Bazaar. Okay. Well, let's check the settings here for skull sanity. Token sanity, all tokens. Fuck, I have to check tokens now. I did not want to do that. Like, it's honestly not that much different than what we've been doing. It doesn't add that much, but it's annoying enough to where when I want to practice what we're actually doing. Oh. For the love of Christ, I hate this stupid minigame. Yeah, I'm mad. Doesn't even matter, I should just... Right? Okay, it's a good thing I didn't just blow it there, I didn't realize. I thought I missed 3. I'm pretty sure my dead zone's on 0, and I'm still having trouble getting this thing to move around. I hate it so much. Okay. So I have an opportunity to check a skull here. Let's go do that. Since I have to and all. Where is it? Okay, so GC is vanilla. Shadows at Jabba. Okay, thank you. I was inside Jabba Jabba. Won't find Shadow Temple. Oops. I think it said that Jabu was foolish too, which is nice. Also, kind of a scrub mistake that I'm making here, but I'm pretty sure I didn't check the potion shop. If I did, then yeah, I saw that and just didn't register that I checked it. Pretty scrubby mistake, honestly, but is what it is. Alright. I have enough money for a shield. Okay. Let's just hope to speed it up a little bit here. Hopefully we can pull a shield at CAC so I can just get some easy skulls at DMT. Oops. Child start means I have less time than normal to do that. This feels a little off, like I'm not going to make it across the bridge. Okay. I might want that, but probably not. Damn, that sucks. Why does the post and shop suck in both timelines? Okay. Okay, they're really not letting me walk on this. So it's hold right and then adjust midair? Okay. I can probably get used to that. Ooh, nice, I can land up here too. Strength for 100. DMT foolish, good to know. I don't have to waste time on it now. Side hop, roll, retarget, try to grab this corner. Oh wow, that's actually pretty hard to do. You can't just grab it running into it. Do I need to back up to do this? Or do you just not let go of target? I think you just hold target and then Link will continue facing that way. That's probably it. Bomb bag, we'll take it. Okay. Did my A button say grab when I was jump sloshing there? It's kind of weird. Right, we want to do this. Probably actually side hop so we don't have to do that. Yeah, okay. ZR hook. Okay, I also saw Egg do something like... just something like that. Except I fucked it up. But something like that. I'll take a life upgrade. Hopefully it's a container. Nope. Skull token. I'm hoping to be... so the point in the VOD that I stopped watching, because I was comparing our VODs, he was at SFM by... I think he was leaving SFM as adult by... it was like 19 and a half minutes, or something like that. So I kind of want to be done... I'm pretty slow right now, especially compared to Egg. So I think I want to be done right now with SFM before 25 minutes, I think is what I'm shooting for kind of in my head. if I can play decently up to then. Because in the VOD, I'm like 40 minutes by the time I'm done with that, and we had effectively the same route. The only real difference was I spent time in dungeons early on, and he did not. Namely water and GTG. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, I was kind of confused. I haven't checked Skullhouse, actually. I should do that. Because I'm off my normal route. Oops, yeah, my angle wasn't good there. Bombs at 40 or whatever that was. 50? Okay. I already have a bomb bag though, so it's not like it matters. Oops. Shoot. Vanilla? A lot of vanilla dungeons today. So I was kind of going back to check the settings. And that hint about shadow is the only thing that really cleared it up. Okay, I already know DMT is foolish, so I don't have to bother checking. I'm not going to bother unequipping the mask for the re-deads right now. I will no doubt be passing through CAC again at some point in my life, even though I don't really have an incentive to. The shops are pretty worthless. Granny has a strength upgrade, that's about it. Okay, let's try not to get killed, because I'm pretty low life right now. I think I should be fine just backwalking here. Even if I get hit by a boulder, it's fine. Yeah. I can just pick up some life here. Whoops, please. Okay, water temple, not gonna check it. I will resist. I think that was just a skull. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Shit. I hate not having a shield. Can't do TPA because no shield. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Did I one-frame it? Did I somehow one-frame it? No, we're good. Kind of surprises me. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. No big deal. Let me re-equip the mask, though. Okay. Check the shop. 205 Hawka. Probably never gonna take that. Alright, down, but probably never gonna need it. Okay. I'm trying to write my notes in a new way, and I wrote them in the old way, so I went back to delete that. I need to get into better habits. Okay, so what's up there? I can't even see it. Bomb refill. Big wallet. Oh my god, please. Okay, I wanted to try this because I saw I could do it. I don't know what it was. Why is this so hard to do? Why can't I get the right frame there? I think it was just like a life refill, but I still wanted to like look. Because normally there you would peek that, then void out, and just do this. I'm trying to get used to some things that I've never done before. Let's see. One wallet does not get me anything but a slingshot, so that kind of sucks. Oops. I'm roughly on track for the time that I wanted to have for getting done with SFM. I'm gonna be a little later than 25 minutes, but, you know, not too bad. Honestly, not the worst I could do. I kind of have been failing to update the tracker for a while now, huh? I think I pulled this out way too early. Yeah, I did. Okay, so keep that in mind for the future. I really don't understand why that happens when it does. I figure it has something to do with the camera, but I don't think I'll ever truly know. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw him jump to this and then jump off. That was pretty cute. I kind of forgot about it last second though. I would have tried it. Oh yeah, he side hops up this as well, which is faster, I'm pretty sure. He also dies off of the moblins to go, oops, back to the start. But I opened up the grotto, so I'm going to check the hints on the way back. Wait, what was that? A like Ganon Shadow Trials of Suns. Okay, okay, okay. Probably won't need it. Shadow 2S Suns. Flare Dancer till the Fire Temple. Wow, that sucks. Is that referring to the Pierre one? Oh, you're over there. Ooh, I kind of need these for Goma coming up here pretty soon. Still no shield, which means I can't really do a complete Deku tree. Kind of sucks. We had a child start, so I should not worry about going that way. Take this moment to pick up a stick. Whoops. Because I don't think Equip Swap's going to help me much at this point. Maybe. I actually don't know. Maybe it would be wiser to keep Equip Swap ready. I honestly don't know. Okay, so I don't exactly remember my method for this. It was like... No, it definitely wasn't that, because I hit the wall. I think I rolled twice. Okay, that's what it was. I could have hover boots to get up here more quickly. Oh, I didn't think I was close enough for that. Also, that's pretty funny. I'm just gonna deal with it. Am I risking taking damage here soon? Yes. So I can die in one hit now. I need to collect health anyway before I try the 2-3-1 skit. Should be health right in front of me, yeah. Well, maybe. Okay, cool. We're good. Okay, so I was pretty on track for the time I was looking for SFM. That's pretty nice. Okay, I already know that I can't do anything off to the right over by Compass, or Slingshot Room. Why? It feels like sometimes they go an inch and other times they get like right next to you. And then turn around and murk you. Skull Flay, I mean. Okay, we're good. Oops. Oh, maybe? Nice. I'm gonna try just quick spinning her to death. I've never tried that before and I don't have crouch stab, so... Cool, okay. I wonder if you could do like a jump strike quick spin. I was like, if that works on Bongo, there's no way it doesn't work on Goma. Hello, hello. I don't know why, but from far away that portrait looks like Solid Snake to me. Like from the old Metal Gear games. Would I just get Shadow Met, I'm pretty sure? Alright. So instead of walking all the way back, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to make it nighttime and check nighttime market, I just realized. So we'll do that really quickly. Well, you know, I say quickly, but yeah. Really, I just want a shield already. Oops. I'm gonna check the skull before I reset. Yeah, no, I figured it wasn't Snake. I don't know why, it just reminds me of some of the old art for him from very far away. I just have the pop-out chat so I can barely even see avatars. A fantastic DS game. DS did have a lot of cool games. Ooh. Damn. I do want that though, so I'm gonna go back for it. I wonder if I can reach that just with boots instead of having to do jump slash memes. Nice. Way up there. Really wish I had a shield. Okay. Alright, we'll check nighttime market now. And probably after that go river is what I want to do. I can check Zora, that'll be the last shop. So if I don't find a shield right now, I'll be able to just go and get one. And I'll be able to check 2 more dungeons as well. So we'll go check Jabu entrance, and we'll check the Ice Cavern entrance after this. I miss some of the things the DS used to do, that Nintendo used to do with the DS. I was just talking about this the other day, but like, being able to share cartridges, or share games without owning the cartridge, that kind of stuff was really nice. I wish the Switch did something like that, I don't know why they didn't. I mean, probably just to make more money, but, you know. You didn't even have to be on Wi-Fi to do it. The DS just did its own little signal thing. I have no idea what. The DS had some really... I don't know if you could say underrated, but I don't feel like people talk about it enough. But some pretty cool stuff that it used to do. Yeah, I remember at lunch back in high school we would do, like, Metroid Prime Hunters, COD multiplayer, Mario Kart. That stuff was tight. Oops. There's the shield. do I want to go check Lost Woods? I don't feel like I do. I felt like if I had no other options right now, this would be the point where maybe I would reset and do child stuff. But I feel like I have enough items on me to make some decent progress as adult without having to go child. Because I have a lot of dungeons I can just go and check right now. Yeah, the nice thing about that too was, since it's not like you're playing on Nintendo's shitty online service, you're just doing the little DS local play wirelessly. Like, the connection wasn't even that bad. So you can play large multiplayer like that without it feeling terrible. I don't play a lot of games these days. Like, a lot of different games. I just play a few that I like. So I don't know if this isn't true, but I feel like Nintendo is probably still the king of couch co-op. I can't think of anyone else who's doing it. But it just sucks that the Switch doesn't even have the old features like that. Then again, I mean, they have this big digital library that they'll no doubt replace with another digital library that you have to pay for soon. So maybe just going by cartridges isn't the same as what it used to be for them. Like, I mean, there are still physical Switch carts, but... wait a minute. Is that a water key? Oh, the bottom of the well key. Spider in Wasteland. Okay. Was Hookshot at River, or was that the last seed? Hook's at River. Okay. I gotta learn to Hess at some point. Honestly, it's pretty low priority for me learning Hessing. The only places it really saves time for me are... would save time, or situations like this, where I'm just kind of walking to where I want to go. Game is being very generous with refills right now. I tried to salvage that in a dumb way. I think it was a token? Yeah. Okay, so we don't need to go up there right now. Nice. Okay, so after... come on. After this, I think it's... we're gonna just go to Lake, I think is what I should do. Probably. This stream is No Logic Ocarina Randomizer. And sometimes I play Guilty Gear. Today is just a practice session. Trying to just incorporate some new stuff that I learned. Okay, we don't have to worry about 3 rewards. Well, maybe. One of them could still be something. Probably not, though. But yeah, usually all I'm up to is just ocarina races. Either racing or playing Guilty Gear, one of the two. Alright, what do we got? I think that was a container, which I kind of want, actually. It's kind of funny. I actually suck at doing this. I nearly miss it, like, every single time. Alright. So, I have a shield. I probably don't need to go into this shop right now, but we're going to do it anyway. Fire small. Hopefully it's cheap. Yes, I can afford it. I thought I read 220. Alright. Whoops. Alright, so... I'll check Jabu entrance first, I guess. I should probably check ice entrance first, just because I can walk to it instead of having to clip in. Now, having a first-person item kind of sucks. It means I have to wait to sheathe my sword, and that just takes forever. I paused way too early. 8th red, 9th red. Okay, we're good. This is Ocarina of Time on the N64. And we're doing a no-logic randomizer, meaning items can be placed just kind of anywhere in this game. Normally you're expected to get items in a certain order to progress the game. And on a logic-based randomizer, it'll place them in a way such that, like, how do I describe it? It won't put, like, bombs in a location that requires me to possess the bombs, but we're playing no logic, which means it can do that, so I might be required to have the item to get to the location to reach that item, so requiring bombs to get bombs. Which means I need to know different glitches in order to get through the game. Like the way we entered this dungeon just now is not the intended way. What? Did I somehow get the other one? Weird. He's over here. That was a combination of a couple of things. Is he just gonna be stuck up there for a while? So it's a combination of a couple of things. You need ISG to do it. ISG is infinite sword glitch. It's where you... I can demonstrate it here in a second once this chest appears. So infinite sword glitch is interrupting your crouch stab with either Navi text or something on your A button, how it says open. So like that. And you saw that my sword was glowing there when I opened it. So right now I have ISG, meaning I can't, like, fall off of ledges, because you can't fall off ledges while you're attacking in this game. So like that. And when you have this activated, you can float in midair by taking damage while walking, if you're high enough off the floor to do it. And using explosives is one way to achieve that. So really all I was doing back there to get into the dungeon, like this is ISG, what I have activated right now, and I did that by interrupting my crouch stab with Navi's text, so my sword's just active every single frame. Oh, I hit. I'm surprised. Oh, whoops. There it is. So by using ISG outside of the dungeon the way I did, it let me float in midair and get into a position where I could do... What is it that you actually do? I know what you do mechanically, like what inputs I do, I just don't know what it's actually happening there. Well, I'm doing a mega side hop, is what I'm doing to actually get into the dungeon. So I'll be floating in midair in a precise position and angle, and then doing a mega side hop, which is kind of hard to describe. I can demonstrate a mega flip for you really quickly though. So I have hover boots and don't need to do this, but like for instance crossing this gap right here, you're normally expected to have these boots so you can just like float in midair and get across. But without those I can do something like this. Don't tell Nintendo, but it's because I did. So that was a mega flip that I just did right there. And you can do those, there are different ways to do them, and different timings to achieve different things. But what I did just there was just a regular old mega flip. When I was outside the dungeon floating in the water the way I was, I did a mega side hop, which is kind of the same thing, but you're going sideways and backwards. It's weird to describe. And I'm not good enough to really describe what's happening. But yeah, the reason that this game looks like it was pirated was because what, dude? Don't tell Nintendo that, please. Yeah, Ocarina is fun. It's very fun. It has a lot of, naturally, because they're the same engine, in Ocarina there's a lot more, or there's a lot of stuff in Ocarina that translates to Majora, if you're ever interested in playing that game. And Majora has a lot of its own unique tech, too. Okay, so the reason that I saved there was I used a key to get into this room. Shadow Temple, if you have the boss key and a way to reach the back of the dungeon, which there are two main ways. Ooh, that's nice. That is something I'll save for. But yeah, usually you want to save a key for Shadow Temple. Ooh. Yeah, it is. Don't tell the Nintendo Mafia, please. My cartridge is 1.2, so I can't randomize it. Well, I guess I could randomize it. I think there's a randomizer for 1.2. Well, if I had never drive it, we would just patch it to 1.0. Oh man, I don't like this room because of that. But yeah, the reason we saved before entering that other room is so I can just do this. Like, if you're ever looking to play more quickly, you can do something like this to just go back to the start of the area. It's kind of funny because Metroid on the NES has a similar thing you can do. So does Zelda 1. Like, a lot of games have stuff like this. So now I'm just back out here. Alright, let's go check Ice Cavern entrance. I should probably write down where this was, by the way, before I forget to. That is Deku Sticks, not too worried about it. I really don't need to backwalk here. Okay. I wasn't too sure about how lined up I was, so I didn't do it as early as I could have. Like, we can use a mega flip from here, actually, to go to the boss room from that ledge that we were just up on. If I had a boomerang and a way to equip it, we would be doing it. Also, nice. Probably gonna get hit the same way, exact way again. I need to, like, wait slightly. Climbing this ledge is kind of awkward because of that. You have to, like, get down at a weird time. Convenient. But yeah, just because of the placement of items in this and how I'm not guaranteed to be able to reach them the normal way, I am expected to be able to reach them in glitched ways. The way that so the randomizer Discord, we have usually we do it weekly, like once a week, just a small group race for no logic. And the way we like to play, we don't do boss key skips, and we don't do item manipulation or wrong warping. Just because access to those techniques lets you beat the game just basically by getting bombs and a shield. And of course the light arrows. So the way we play, we kind of restrict what we do on purpose so that we can play most of the game. It's just more interesting that way. You're just expected to do a lot more things. It's just more variety. Metroid Dread's fun. I was trying to learn the beginning of the any percent, like, I think it was an old any percent route that I was trying to learn. I was having a lot of fun with that. I had it somewhere on my channel, just buried somewhere. It wasn't too long ago, like a year ago. But yeah, that was pretty fun. I think I was doing no major glitches. Unless, like, shine sinking is considered that, because I wanted to learn how to do that. I was doing whatever it was where you don't do the stuff that you walk through half the map invisibly. It's kind of funny that Dread can do that, because OOT, you can do that same thing. Oops. Some locations kind of call for that. Alright, let's go to Lake next. But yeah, I was wanting to learn that specifically to do Dread Randomizer, because I think Dread is a sick game. What do you do here again? It's not this. It's been too long since I've done this, so I can't quite remember it. I think... what is it? I think you want to target, backwalk a little, turn around, backflip. No, you want to roll here. So you want to roll, slash, turn. Is this it? No. Man, it's been so long since I've done this one. Is it just like a slash and then turn right? Okay, that was it. Alright, cool. We're good. Shoot. This is the hard part. For me, anyway. It's actually falling out of the water here is very awkward. Okay, now I just need to not drown. Yeah, I have, but I am not willing to touch that game with a 10-foot pole. And it doesn't really appeal to me anyway. It's not the kind of game that I enjoy. Like, the closest thing that really scratches that itch for me is, like, Minecraft, and I haven't played Minecraft since I was... I don't know, it's been a long time. Okay, let me pick up a couple of refills here. Or not. Ooh. Nah, I don't think I know what that is. No, I don't have the ocarina yet. If I get a bottle, we'll be fine. I think I know where an ocarina is. I think I saw one in a shop or got a hint. I didn't write it down though, because it was like either too expensive for me to bother with, or in a location that was not worth bothering with. No, I figured LOZ meant Zelda. I just didn't know what the other part was. Wait, I have hover boots. What am I doing? I'm being dumb. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, Blingo, we do not have an ocarina. I'm just gonna reset because I don't have enough time to get out anyway, because I messed up and fell down. Okay. So the dungeon entrances are randomized. I should have mentioned that earlier, sorry. There are going to be some settings that I just take for granted because I've done them for so long that I don't even think to mention them. But yeah, so just to explain kind of like some of the way things are working. Whoops, how did I just... No, whatever, I don't care. So the dungeons are they're shuffled between each other. Small keys can be anywhere. Boss keys are always in a dungeon. They might not be in the right dungeon, but they're always going to be in a dungeon. So you'll see a lot of stuff like what I'm probably about to do, where I just used a key. I'm probably going to reset and save this key unless I find something pretty useful here or the next room. So if this dude here does not have anything useful, we're just going to be resetting again to keep this key. It's kind of like... Whoops, how was I not frozen? It's kind of like what we did in Shadow Temple earlier. Yeah, I wasn't close enough to the corner. Oops. Okay, so yeah, that's useless. If that was something like a boss key, then we wouldn't be... Or we would save and or get that and then reset it. But it was pretty useless, so we don't need it. And the reason I'm saving these keys is so I can explore as much of the dungeon as possible. This dungeon I need like a minimum of 3 to get most of everything. 4 gets me almost everything. 5 gets me everything. So there's a different way to do what I'm about to do right here, and I don't remember the setup for it, so I'm just going to do the way I remember. Oh. Is there a worst dungeon? Yes. Some are worse than others. Generally, it doesn't really matter the location of where they end up. It's just some dungeons kind of demand more out of you than others. Like, come on, why is this kind of good? Like, I don't like this temple very much. It just requires a lot of keys. It takes a while to actually do. Oops. I'm gonna get this so I can just refill my life. Okay. Like, this dungeon just takes a lot of resources in general to get the most out of. And it's very large, so moving through it just takes a while to do. I don't think I'm fast enough to grab this. Nope. Thank you, thank you. I will take that. So for this dungeon specifically, to beat it, I only need the boss key and the hammer, technically. I also kind of need enough life to do it, which minimum is 5 if I'm using a certain strategy for the boss, which also requires bombs in addition to the hammer. Bad dungeons. So what are some bad dungeons? Let me think. Spirit Temple I don't like, personally. Like, if you have 1 key in the mirror shield, you can beat it. That's all you really need. But just getting through it, kind of the same thing as Fire Temple, honestly. Water can be annoying just because it takes a while to move around and do everything you need to do. What else? What's another bad one? I think that's really it. Just Fire and Spirit, honestly. And Spirit's not even that bad. Fire's also not that bad. I don't think there's any one that's bad. Probably the worst one is Bottom of the Well, just because it can end up in Gambit's castle, which is impossible for a child to reach. Probably the worst one, honestly. man, I locked onto that guy. Okay, I thought I was out of money for a moment. But we're good. I should probably write that down, right? Fire Temple was at water. Also, that sucks. That's a third key. I could actually use that, right? Should I go back to Fire Temple now that I have this key? What would that let me do? 2 chests, 3 chests, and a Skulltula is what that would let me do. I guess 4 chests and a Skulltula. It could be worth it, but it would take a lot of time. Okay. We'll come back to it. I'm gonna go to desert right now. Is kind of what I want to do. Has anyone made a mod to play OOT with Majora's Mask powers? I'm sure that something like that exists on Ship of Harkinian, the PC port. I'm sure it could be done. I'm sure someone's played with the assembly for the N64 versions themselves and done it. There is a randomizer that combines the 2 games. That one is honestly pretty fun. So you could play both of them at the same time, and the items are like flip-flop between the games. So you might find Majora items in Ocarina and the other way around. It's fun, but even for me, like, so I can do one of these in like 3 to 5 hours, is usually how long it takes me. The Majora's Mask one, the one that I played through to the end, that took me 16 hours in one sitting. It was like 16 and a half, something like that. Too early. Majora's Mask has a lot of cool techniques that are unique to it. Naturally because of like the transformation masks, but also its physics are handled like a little differently. And some code they changed for no reason, like how the game handles bottled items. Do I want to do this with ISG first? Actually, hold up. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it's definitely tough. I forget. Can you just jump this? Yeah, you can. This probably isn't worth the time I'm taking to do it. Yeah, it's just a skull token. So there's a different way to do what I'm about to do, but I like to just do this. This is just easier, and it works on a lot of different ladders in the game. I don't actually know how to set this up, but I'm going to try it. Whoops. Whoops. I will regret it if I miss. This should still work. Should. Yeah, no. Okay. I want to do this because I've not practiced it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are more precise ways to do this that I should learn. Okay, we're just gonna give this a shot and see what happens. No, please. Please. Okay, I suck. Oh, sick. Easy. I thought I fell in the river. That's good to know that you don't really risk doing that. So, the idea was I was supposed to do that flip, land on the... I overshot it by a little bit. That's why I was saying there are some more precise ways to do it, so that you don't have to guess the way I was. But the idea there was I would land from that flip, and the speed, with the hover boots, the speed would translate into ground speed, and I would just slide across the chasm. I need to learn the actual setup for it, so I'm going to actually just do this. Yeah, exactly. I was going for a big jump. You're right. Let's see. So we're just going to do this instead. This is kind of the tried and true way, but it's a lot slower. Oh, I had the frame. I'm kind of surprised. Oops. So we're just going to do this. This is the slow way. Man. Emphasis on slow because I'm not doing it correctly. There we go. Well, these aren't perfect side flips, but they don't have to be. Whoops, that's not a perfect side flip. Yep. Honestly not worth it. I was going to do a flip to the crate and then just kill myself to get back up here quickly, but I have almost full life, so it would just take too long to bother with. Should have maybe checked those with the bow, but not a big deal. What? I'm too far away to get that. I was gonna just run up and use the sword, but I'm kind of far away. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Yeah, no, I like to, it helps me too, honestly, like just speaking aloud. So the reason it helps me is that when I go back, so I work like a day job, right? And I'm there for like 10 hours a day. And I just work with my hands, so I have a lot of time to just sit and watch stuff. So when I go back and watch my own footage, like catching myself explaining stuff, I can tell myself at work, like, oh yeah, I could have like framed this a different way and explained it better, or maybe I need to be more knowledgeable about whatever, or I stumbled on this, whoops, like that. Stuff like that. When I run into that, that just tells me, oh, I can go practice such and such technique or whatever. And I like teaching stuff too. I don't know the best way to do a lot of things, and I'm a pretty slow racer compared to the group that I race with, who like actually do speedruns and stuff, which I don't. But I like participating. And it's fun to get to improve where I can. Four-step one. Sadly, I do not have a bottle. So this is another dungeon where I'm going to probably reset if I don't find anything good. And so this is part of the practice I wanted to do today. The race we did, I think it was yesterday we did a race. And I was like 20 minutes behind doing the same exact route as one of the friends that I race with pretty regularly. And the main reason that I was so far behind doing the exact same thing was decision making. I chose to go deeper into dungeons than he did. And it did not pay off. Like, I went into, what was it? It was Gerudo Training Ground and Water Temple. I was basically itemless. And I did all the itemless stuff I could do, but it just wasn't worth it. I got like a mirror shield out of it, I think, which is fine, but it's something I could have just done later with more items anyway. So the reason we're saving is this cutscene is useful to us if we come back here with a bottle. But right now we can't use it because we don't have a bottle. And I can't really do anything else in the dungeon besides a couple things, which we're going to check. And if I find something like what we did in the Shadow Temple, a boss key or something, like that could be pretty useful to me. It might not be quite worth it. Oops, please. Probably gonna just die. Yeah. I was like, if he jumps back and I don't react to it, I'm going to die. I didn't have my jump slash damage ready, so don't save. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Rando is a very refreshing way to play things. Like, I played Ocarina Rando casually throughout the years. Like, I would just play... Well, I shouldn't say casually, because you can play logic-based randomizer competitively. You can race that. But I don't. Yeah, I like getting to... That's kind of why we play the randomizer the way we do, with the restrictions we use. Like no boss key skips and stuff. There we go. Now we're going to do that. That way I have... So the reason that I jump slash there was... Here, I'll show you. Oops. So my crouch stabs. Crouch stabbing will store the last attack you did when you enter a new area. Like if the area loads through like a black fade out or something, that'll reset it. Can I please just... But if you're just going through doors, then your damage won't change. So it's a very quick way to kill enemies with crouch stabs, like that. And when you do this, like ISG, you activate it with a crouch stab, so right now, my damage is just jump attack damage. Well, not anymore, because doors cancel that. So a lot of basic strategies for killing bosses quickly involve using ISG. Some more advanced techniques are like Bongo Bongo, he has a very specific crouch stab rhythm. Goma, same thing. I should have probably killed this guy up here. This is just gonna be annoying. Do you mean does the game route them, or do I route them? Kind of. Like, there's an answer to that, depending on what you mean. Oh, pfft. So if you're playing with logic enabled, logic will place all of the items in a way where there's generally like one path forward. You will get everything in an order that lets you beat it, and if you go out of that order, how do I phrase it? Logic will place things in a way where, like, oh, I got bombs. The next place I need to go probably involves using the bombs. Did I do this right? I think I missed a step. I feel like I did. I guess we'll find out. We're good. Do I route them for a chance at items? Yes, so that's actually routing is a very important component of trying to do things quickly and efficiently. That's a gold chest over there, so we might be saving, depending on what it is. So yes, like routing stuff like that in is very important. Deciding if something is like worth your time to go out of the way. A bottle! So now we have an ocarina, by the way. Pretty good news. I need to update the tracker. I've not been updating it. Whoops. Yeah, like my normal route for the game involves going to Kakariko pretty early, which most players do. So for what we're doing, pretty much all of us take the first 10 or so minutes of the game exactly the same. And the timing that things line up the way I like to do it means that I get to check a couple of Skulltulas at Death Mountain Trail very early in the game. And then after that, it'll be nighttime when I do it, of course. So by the time I'm done with Goron City, I can go to Kokiri ideally. Did I not do this? I need to put bugs or a fish in it first, but yeah, we'll do that. Well, I don't really have a reason to play the ocarina right now. I don't have any songs or anything. It's kind of a thing where I don't know if it's worth saving. I haven't really found anything super outstanding here so far, apart from that. I guess I found a shadow key that I need to try to collect. But yeah, in order to play the bottle like an ocarina, I need to put something in it. Okay, so that's not exactly true. I need to put something in it that Link will hold in his hand after he captures it. So I can't do like a potion, it has to be like bugs, a fish, or a fairy. I don't remember if Poes work, but I don't use Poes or a fairy just because they're inconvenient. I need bombs. That's probably good. Uh-oh. That sucks. Whoops. I messed it up anyway. Yeah, sometimes the emulator kind of hitches like that. It's unfortunate, but... Oh, I paused way too early. What? That wasn't right? No way. So I think people refer to this technique as a hover boost. The idea is, whoops, if I take damage when I'm going off a ledge like that. So if the damage would push me off of the ledge, there are 2 frames where I want to... That feels like the same exact angle that didn't work just now. Maybe I just wasn't close enough. Yeah, this feels good. So the frames I'm looking for are... This is the frame I want, and the one before it. There we go. Whoops. I want to try something different there for once. I wanted to see if I could go off that ledge and jump attack him, but it's too shallow for that. Okay, that's very good. We will save for that. Is this ledge too tall? Oh, you can do it. My timing was just bad. So that's something I want to practice in the future, is entering that room, going off that ledge with a jump attack, killing that guy in one hit, and then just killing the rest of them. With magic, that's a lot easier. But yeah, routing is a very important skill to develop in this game, and it's probably one of the most important skills, honestly, when it comes down to saving time. I could have done this with no items. I could have done this without using a bomb, and I'm low on bombs, so I should be keeping that in mind. Yeah, boomerang is amazing. Where's Jabu? Do we know? We don't know the location of Jabu yet. I can't go this way. I don't have a key. Sadly, I have sticks and the boomerang, which means I can't equip the boomerang. It's very sad. If I had Din's Fire, I could equip the boomerang right now, which would be very good. I don't know if it's worth getting that shadow key right now, honestly. Maybe I should. I'll go back for it. I'm just kind of almost out of explosives, is why I'm, like, hesitant. We'll go get the Shadow Small. Yeah, it's definitely a big part of it, is theory crafting. It's not something that I do. I mostly just, I tend to just kind of copy what I see other people doing, which is a valid way to do it. I'm not much of a scientist myself. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this. So probably want to be standing like here. I probably jumped way too early, huh? Yeah, I did. Oh, no, we can just do it like this. Really? How am I gonna do this? I feel like this will just, like, cling onto the, Yeah, exactly. It's kind of what I thought was gonna happen. Maybe I can do side flips. It takes time. Like, it's just something you develop. Maybe I'll do them facing this way. Oops. I can't see. I'm gonna just guess that it's this frame. Damn, he's good. Oh, never mind. Okay. There's gotta be a way to do this. Whoops. This stupid fence is messing me up. There's gotta be a way. I will try side flipping the normal direction. No, there's no way. I'm too close to this wall. It won't work. Yeah. I might just leave this behind for now. So I saved already. We can just do this. But yeah, it takes time to memorize all that stuff. Eventually, you just kind of get used to it, and you develop a sort of, like, better sense of, I have this item and these keys. This is what I should prioritize. Like, me wasting time on that right now is probably not a good idea. Mostly because I just have never practiced doing something like that. Oh, that's right. It'll just put me out here. How do I actually go to the... Desert. There are a couple of different ways I could get there right now that I have not studied. Do I have any in my watch history? Let me see. Gerudo Gate Skip Ground Clip. I'm pretty sure... This is like a 6-minute video. Why? Okay, so let me see if I can just figure out what to do based on what I'm seeing here. I don't know why this video is 6 minutes long. So I know I need to invert the camera, but I don't know what I need to do initially. I really wish this just had written instructions. Okay, so... 1S turn left. 1S turn left. Invert the camera. Side hop, backflip. So far, so good. I just don't know. Oh, I see. Okay. So place a bomb, side roll. I really wish this just had written instructions. Do I need to get hit by that second bomb? Yeah, no, all good. Have a good lunch. I really wish this just had instructions. The second bomb is not a shield drop. This is one of the hookshot methods. This way doesn't work. I can't get up there. Nope. Itemless skip. Okay, this is probably what I'm after. Like, is there some sort of specific setup? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, I can try this. I mean, it's just kind of what I'm used to already. As sort of. I did not think that this would work, though. So, well, I'll give it a shot. Learning some new stuff today. Please. I suck. N64 aim is hard. Okay. I don't know if I need to specifically keep her out of view. I don't dabble in a lot of camera manip things. Oh man, I don't know if that actually did it. Okay, so what's the idea once I'm up here? Alright, so I'm just gonna try that for a while. I gotta learn this anyway. There's a more advanced method I could use with bombs, but I'm not willing to sit through a 6.5-minute explanation on it right now. Especially when there's no written instructions. I don't want to have to deal with that at the moment. Okay, it's nighttime. I should just be able to do... Should just be able to do this. don't know if you want to, like... I don't know, like, what angle I want to face once I'm actually up that ledge. Because I don't want to accidentally load the guard in. I think that's what you're trying to avoid. I think I need to back up a step, actually. Okay, so once I climb up here, what am I aiming to do? Oh, wow, I can actually just... Okay, never mind. Was under kind of a misconception. I just wish it were easier to not hit this ledge the way I don't know how I'm hitting that. Okay. Alright, that's not so bad. I didn't actually think it would be that easy. And this part's pretty straightforward. This I do with Child all the time. What? Maybe this is more difficult as an adult. I don't feel like it would be, though. Okay. Okay, so that's actually not so bad. I have hover boots, so I don't technically need to do this, but I will practice it. Since I've been missing my inverted cams a lot lately. I don't have any money, but I should check what this is. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is a water small, if I remember right. It is a BOTW small. Oh, whoops. I thought I was just gonna hit that with, what do you call it? QPA hovers. I'm not gonna worry about it, it's just a BOTW small. It's not that big of a deal. So Forest was at GTG. I know we found Jabu, I just didn't write down where it was. I think it was Ice Cavern. No, Shadow is a... Okay, so Jab is an Ice Cavern. Whoa. Do I have choose still? Yeah. What was that? I can't even see. Is it just ammo? Yeah. Ice cavern. Wish I had more bombs. Oh, whoops. Okay, instead of wasting bombs, I'm going to not do that. A lot of small keys in here. It's too bad I don't have equip swap right now. Huh, yeah, same. I had to call out of work the other day because we had 10 inches of snow in the driveway overnight. And apparently a lot of people missed work that day. I woke up and my neighbor... So I drive like a little Corolla and she drives a Tacoma. And her truck got stuck trying to get through, so I was like, you know what, I'm not even gonna bother. At least it's warm though. It's been around like 10 outside for a while. I think it's honestly around like 20 or 30 today. It's probably a lot warmer than I think it is. But the week before last, it was, I think I got as low as -30 Fahrenheit. What's up in that chest? I can't even see. Nothing. Alright, we're good. I was just about to say my movement was feeling kind of clean. And then I got hit. I'm gonna try to do something. It will require bombs, which I'm almost out of. But I want to practice. Man, one more try. Literally one more try is all I get. Damn. Yeah, I get over it pretty quickly myself. Like, I used to like winter a lot, and I don't know why that was. Winter sucks. Can I go through, please? There are ways to do this entire room with no items, so you don't have to, like, do what I just did. Or in case you just don't have bombs. I don't know how I missed. Please! Why can't I grab this? Losing my mind. Just skulls, huh? Okay, I'm convinced that that other one is going to attack me. Alright, never mind. Camera. Oh. Oh, what? There's also, like I said, there's ways to get through this room without needing to move this block at all. I did practice a couple. Like, the main one I should have gone the other way, I don't know what I'm doing. The main one I practiced was, like, I don't even remember what it was. Something like, you start over here. Gosh. I honestly can't remember it. A little more than I can remember at the moment. I should relearn it though. It's too valuable not to know. It's just like too fast compared to doing this. What's my opinion on meatball subs? Can't say I've... It's been a long time since I've had one. I feel like homemade ones would be pretty good. Honestly, I can't say though. It's been a long time since I've had a meatball sub. Like, in theory, it sounds pretty good. Season the meat really well. You got marinara, some decent white cheese. Like Havarti or cheddar or something like that. I mean, mozzarella, of course. I don't know why I'm not grabbing these ledges. Yep. Yeah, I haven't really had a meatball sub in a long time. I just haven't bothered to prepare them at home, and it's not like the kind of thing I like to get when I go out for like fast food or restaurants or anything. What? Yeah, I feel like meatball sub has the potential to be, like, really good at its best. But otherwise, it's just kind of like, eh. I'm pretty sure that's all of Ice Cavern. Apart from a GTG key that I left behind. Oh, no, there's a, Did I get that basement key? Oh, man, I don't think I did. There's a key in a chest in the basement that I don't think I grabbed. I'll go back for it. I think I grabbed the fire key that was in the ice. And then just completely forgot about the other one. I'll go back. Yeah, no, I think my stance on meatball sub is more like just kind of uninformed. Honestly. Not enough matchup experience to really have an opinion on meatball sub. Like I said, I suspect that the highs on the sub are very high, but I don't think they're that much higher than the floor. Like, honestly, when I think of meatball sub, I would rather just have like a really, really good plate of spaghetti. Oh, that's bomb. I don't think I did either. I did. Okay, well, we grabbed it. It's not a big deal. Don't even need the blue fire. It's whatever. Because it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of the same way with sandwiches like Sloppy Joe's. Kind of the same way with those, right? Where I just don't like that it just falls apart in my hands. Although, that said, like, a really good chili dog, I think is pretty good. And it kind of suffers from the same things. So I don't know what's different. Well, now I don't have to do Ocarina items. Where am I going? Ganon's Castle is at Ganon's Castle. It actually didn't get, well, it is shuffled. It just happened to get its own location. So let's go there. It's bound to have a lot of items. No, it's all good. I was going to go down there and check it anyway. Alright, so we're going to go Ganon's Castle. Yeah, I don't know. I used to really like Sloppy Joes growing up, and I think it's because we had them somewhat frequently. I think they're alright, but they're just not, like, interesting enough. Every time I do one, I have to have, like, cheddar on it. I do like cheddar and mayo with mine. And, like, butter. Shoot, I don't have bombs. It's not a big deal, it's not the end of the world. I would just rather have them going in. Whoops. Man. This ledge. This ledge sucks. There we go. I'm a fan of, like, club sandwiches. I like those quite a lot, actually. There's a little regional pizza joint that I order them from right across the street pretty frequently. Ooh, deviled eggs are pretty good. Oh my god, I suck. Deviled eggs are pretty good. I was thinking for like half a second, double egg sandwich, and it's just like egg salad sandwich. Okay, so I haven't checked the forest entrance yet, or forest entrance or shadow entrance. We still have to do both of those. Or the fire temple entrance, same thing. What's the strat there? A big jump? No, so this is not a mega flip. This one is contortion hovering is one way to do it. It's honestly not that great. It's slow and it takes more resources, but it's the way that I know how to do it. It's also a lot easier to mess up. Ooh, like there, I just about messed it up. But no, a mega flip is not enough to cross this. You could do, if I had bombs, you could do a, man, I don't know, a hover slide, I think is what they call it. It's what I was trying at Gerudo Valley earlier. So you look up with the bow to reduce your backflip distance. So doing bomb hovering or bomb chew hovering, either or. Here, I'll show you here in a moment. Excuse you. I have 5 fire smalls. Interesting. So the reason that we do that with the bow in some spots, like doing this, it makes my backflip shorter. It's the same thing with using hover boots. Your backflip distance is shorter. And the reason we want that is so that we don't backflip out of range of our explosions. Because if I just try to do, like... If I just try to back... I don't have ISG right now, but if I just tried to do a backflip like that, I'm too far away from the explosion to block it in midair. And blocking it in midair while you have ISG activated is how you get stuck in the air when you're high enough off the floor anyway. So we have to do different things to reduce our backflip distance. One of the things you saw me doing was this, like side flips. Whoops. Wow. That, like that. Like that's one way you can do it as well. Oh, okay. I hope that's a hammer. Nope. So I'll actually be doing a hover in this room, I'll show you. There's a much easier way to do what I'm doing that doesn't require items or killing this guy. Because you can just use this laser beam to do the hover instead of what I'm about to do. I'm using a Switch Pro controller. It's probably the favorite one that I've used, my favorite one that I've used. Probably push it one more time to the right. Or I guess the left. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Okay. Oh, whoops. So we activate ISG by canceling our crouch stab with either Navitext or the A button. So ISG will make it so if we block damage in the air, we'll stay in the air if we're high enough off the floor. Hover boots we will use to reduce our backflip distance. If I can just do this, yeah. Like that. Probably could have just taken them off and done a backflip. I didn't need to use the extra chew there. That's a pretty slow way of doing that, but it's the way that I know. And there's a way to do it by using that enemy in the center of the room. I also didn't need to use a chew there. I keep forgetting. I have the bow. Another thing we can do that's kind of less applicable, it doesn't come up that much, but you can do like... So this is called a bow extension. You do this with the hook shot too. So if you're in first person and you just hold up, if you tap A to cancel and then pause on the first frame like this, you don't have to pause, but it makes it easier. The idea is the next frame, if you press and hold the button, the first person camera shifts forward a little bit. That's enough to allow the bow to shoot through this wall. With the hook shot, you can't do it because their origin points are a little different from where they're firing. But hook shot extension is useful in a lot more places than the bow extension, actually. With just a normal length hook shot, you can use that by itself to cross the broken bridge. Okay, and now I should be able to do... So this is something called heat manipulation, what I'm doing. I'm trying... I don't know exactly, it's like memory manipulation, but I'm trying to load objects into this scene over and over until that block fails to load in. How many times I have to do it kind of depends on which doors I went into before I started doing this, but if I remember right, it's like 11 times for the order that I did. Yeah, they're still discovering new stuff even today. This one's kind of old. Like, this one's kind of old. Some tricks are old, but we didn't start applying them until recently. That's one thing. Some tricks are very old, but you just don't see them outside of, like... Or you don't see them in the context of a speedrun, because they're just not efficient. And some things are... Because of that, they're only valuable in, like, a randomizer setting. Which is why I like playing this the way we play it. Because it lets you use a lot of cool niche tricks that you normally wouldn't see in like a speedrun, just because they're too slow otherwise. Oh, was that it? Yep, there it is. If you do it too many times, you will overload, and this room will start losing chests. You'll have to like reset the game to get them back. Whoop. Excuse me. Or the enemies even, like the enemies can despawn or unload. SOT is not terribly useful, but we have it, I guess. Forest Small is good. We just need a couple more. We need, well, we really only need one more. We've got hover boots and explosives, so we're good. Okay, I guess the last thing to do is check Ganon's tower. I'm gonna save out here real quickly so I can just reset in case it's nothing. Oh, I have an ocarina. I should probably put that on the tracker, huh? So yeah, one way you can... These guys are kind of annoying to do it to, but... Whoops. Wow. I kind of suck. I can't do it. Here. There we go. There we go. Okay. So yeah, you can do this with ISG to fight enemies. These guys are kind of annoying, but... Right now I'm running around with my sword hitbox always active, and it has my jump strike damage stored. These guys are honestly really annoying to do it to, and it's not worth it. Just because they move around so much. It's usually easier to just crouch stab them to death. And even though it's kind of annoying. Stalfos that I'm about to fight, these guys are actually easier to do that to. Oh, a boss key, nice. So like these guys, if he wasn't in the fire. You just do that. I still kind of prefer to crouch stab them, honestly. That's pretty good. We can go beat the water temple now. You don't actually need a hookshot to beat the boss, it just makes it easier. Like, a lot easier. I shouldn't say easier, it's a lot easier. Iron Knuckles, I'll just show those real quickly. Like a quick way to kill them. Oh, I could do this. So a quick way to kill these guys, you just let them swing, and get on their... You get over here, on their left side. They have like a blind spot over there. But the key to that is you want to make sure that the last attack you did was a jump strike. That way your crouch stab is copying that damage. Where am I? I'm at Ganon's castle, that's right. Okay, it's in its normal location. You'll see this a lot too, back walking instead of walking forwards or rolling. Because this is faster in general. It's the fastest, like, normal way to move. Technically, like, perfect side hops are faster, but they're, like, frame perfect or some nonsense. So doing them over long distance isn't really sustainable for a human. That's what I do. I just play casually. Like, most of these seeds I don't end up finishing. I come pretty close most of the time, and then it comes down to some hard trick at Spirit Temple. Honestly. Okay, so let's see. Where are we going next? Oh, here. I'll show you that ocarina trick I was talking about earlier. I need to put something in the bottle, and we can do that. I don't need to do it anymore since I, you know, have an ocarina. But this is going to be one of the better tricks to learn. And it's also very easy to do. Yeah, honestly, the thing that'll make you really good at the game, like the thing that'll make you faster more consistently is good routing and just good movement, which I don't have good movement. Anyway, so when you capture an item like this and Link holds it in his hand, the way he is right now, you can do one of two things. You can wait until the A button says put away. You can press it, pause. You don't need to pause, it makes it easier. And the very next frame after you press A, the next frame has to be the bottle button. And that'll call the ocarina, and it works just like a normal one. So you can play it just like a normal one. If an NPC would react to you pulling out the ocarina, it'll treat it like that. Yeah. Blowing on the fish bottle. You can do it with bugs too. Bugs I usually take just because Skull Shuffle. The other way you can do this is to... You can backflip and press the bottle button in midair, and then before you land, press the button of an item Link will also hold in his hand. It's like this. Sword's most common, but you know, sometimes you just literally do not have a sword. Like if you're a child, or if you're doing like RBA and you got rid of your sword. Or you put something over your sword, like Pharaoh's Wind, or a frog, on the B button. So sometimes you just might not have your sword on your B button. Or have a sword, period. What was it I wanted to do? Okay, so we're gonna get some explosives and then go check the Shadow Temple entrance. Honestly, 2 hours is really slow. I'm mostly just kind of playing to practice the beginning. Whoops, where is it? There it is. Oh, it's not a big deal. I missed. So, routing. You usually only bother doing stuff like that, what I just did, if it's on the way to something you're already planning to do. Same with, like, the archery game right here. Whoops. Oh no. Does ISG work with the fishing rod? I don't know, actually. I just tried to activate ISG. I don't even know why. Oh, it's random. I forgot. I hate this game. I'll say right now, aiming on the N64 sucks. Like, it feels pretty bad. Oh, it's that one? I thought we already did that. So this minigame's kind of funny. You can do it without actually having the bow. Same with the slingshot one. The slingshot one will work without the slingshot and give you an item, but the archery one does not. If you do it without an actual... So you can do it without, technically without the bow. All you technically need is a quiver, which you can glitch into your inventory without having a bow. RBA, I think, is the main way to do that. Nice, okay, we can go beat Forest Temple now once we actually have the boss key. Where was Water Temple? DC? Okay, we'll go do Water Temple here in a moment. But yeah, I don't know if ISG works with the fishing rod. I kind of want to refill on bomb chews a little bit, because we'll be doing Water Temple after we check whatever this is. So let's think here. I have 2 dungeon rewards. I need 7 for Ganon's boss key. So I have Water boss key. We can go beat Water Temple. Once I find Hammer, I can go beat the Fire Temple. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. DC, once we find that, makes 5. We have the Boomerang, so once we find Jabu, 6. Jabu's probably at Forest Entrance, though, honestly. It's either there or here. Okay, that should be good enough. No, that's not enough bombs, actually, but... Okay, here. We'll try this. Where was that hookshot again? Hookshot's at Zora River. Didn't I go to Zora River? Okay, it says it's gonna be on something as Child, I bet, or the Storm's Grotto. Whoops. Oh, man. Getting up here kind of sucks. Okay, I'm gonna do something that I'm kind of bad at, because I haven't practiced it in a while. Oh, I need to do... Whoops, I need to do that first. Okay, there we go. Probably actually just messed it up by targeting there, but... This trick is pretty hard to do, not gonna lie. Just it's really annoying to input. Man. I have a hard time inputting this anyway. Like, inputting ESS turns is kind of brutal. So tricks that require you to do it I tend to struggle with. So the thing I'm trying to do right now is delicately hold down right on the control stick. Like this. So I'm getting my feet to shuffle. And then I hold down. It's not going to happen. I'm going to, yeah, face the wrong way. But, yeah, that's the idea. So I'm trying to do that, but go the other direction. The alternative is I go refill bombs. Facing the wrong way again. Oh my god. Inputting this just kind of sucks though. Okay. You're still facing the wrong way, Link. I'm gonna go for it anyway. Oh, whoops. Okay, I guess we're refilling bombs. I need to practice this. I used to be able to do it pretty consistently, but it's been a long time since I've used it. No, we're just gonna get bombs for right now. Not a big deal. Okay, that should be enough. It's a lot bigger of a deal in speedrunning, especially in Majora's Mask. In Majora's Mask, managing your explosives is a pretty big deal. I don't know if it's as big of a deal as it used to be with some new stuff they've figured out over time, but I imagine it's still something you want to be paying attention to. Yeah, managing your resources is important. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this sucks. I'm not gonna have enough bombs now. Okay. Alright, this should barely be fine. Are bomb chews worse in any ways for tricks? No, bombs and bomb chews are both used in different ways for different things. Like, different situations call for one or the other. And sometimes you'll run into something where you can use either to deal with it, and what it comes down to is preference. And your preference might be just like, what's easier, what's better on resources, what's faster. It could depend on a lot of things. And that could change in the moment too, like one seed to another. Like they're both just used for totally different things generally. Or rather, they're used for the same things and you go about doing it differently. I didn't want to see this dungeon. I can refill though. Whoops. Well, hopefully. There you go. I don't have any keys. Oh, I hesitated. I don't think I would have made that anyway. This thing is taking forever to roll the other direction. There are some ways to get past this block without actually needing Song of Time. I don't know how to do them, and I'm pretty sure I don't actually have the items I need to collect the skull. Just check it. Whoops. That could be good. It could have been good. Like here, I'll show you one way that bomb chews are, or bombs are. Bomb chews could do the same thing that I'm about to do, but bombs are a little easier, which is why, well, they're a lot easier actually. Like, I literally cannot pass. Is that gonna be close enough? Yeah. Okay, cool. Bomb refills. So, this is one thing you can use bombs for. Do I want to hold up left? I can't remember. Damn, I was off by a little bit. I think it's just left. I'm gonna save though, since I have 15 bombs now. I messed up. I thought I was floating. Oops. One more try. I think I only got that because of the pot. I think my timing was actually off. There we go. Oh, you're supposed to side hop. Okay, one more try. So what I'm doing is a super slide, yeah. So super sliding is a pretty common technique you'll see. I'm gonna refill my life. Oh, never mind, I'm not gonna do that. Super sliding is a pretty useful trick. There are lots of different ways you can get into them. Most common one is with, like, using explosives. But you can use enemies as well. There we go. I'm gonna stop pretending to be bad at the game. But yeah, so a hover slide is I don't like the name, honestly. Because a hover slide is not a super slide, you do a mega flip. So you do a mega flip, and then you land when you've put on the hover boots in midair. Whoops. Oh, you can't backflip up this, okay. Give me a moment. Can you super slide? Yeah, you can super slide anywhere. Some locations are, or some surfaces make it harder, like sand. I'm pretty sure you can do it on sand, it's just hard. Ice, same thing. Yeah, you can super slide on anything. Why can't I turn? Man, I cannot QPA right now. There we go. Oops. Damn, all 57 of them? Thank you very much. I'm sure my 57 subscribers appreciate the help from you in all 57 of your accounts. Excuse you. There we go. What? Oh. Damn, he's got a lot more subs than me. A boss key. Very good. I think I'm worth about maybe 2 subscribers. I think my gameplay is worth like 2 or 3. Right, I need to reset to get out of here. Case in point. Spirit boss key's alright, I just don't have a mirror shield, so I can't actually... I need a mirror shield and a small key. And then it's actually useful. I'm just an American artist. I'm not even an artist. I'm a guy who just scribbles sometimes. It's probably why my sub count's bad. Damn, the plot twist, 780. I messed up. I tried to do this, but I was just slow, so I gotta go back here and now do this again. Damn, first try 2 times in a row, how does he do it? Wait, why am I doing this? I already went in the dungeon. I'm dumb. Forgive me. So what I was doing was this, but I just realized I don't even have to do it. I'm just being dumb. I'm sorry. I stopped paying attention to what I was actually wanting to do. Excuse me. We'll have a good meal. I need to eat too. I haven't eaten all day. I'm doing the same thing that I did yesterday, just not eating. This is much easier to do with like hammer or stick, something Link can hold upright instead of the sword. Big Goron sword, that's another good one. Being gate kept by mirror shield, true. Mirror Shield, Hammer, and Boomerang, the 3 most unfun items in the whole video game. I don't even count Hookshot anymore, because you just never find Hookshot. It's just never in the game. I should have prioritized going to River. Like, that should have been something I did. So, speaking of decision-making earlier, that's one that I should have kept in mind. I don't know if this trick actually works now that I've lit these torches. I don't know if it works the same way. So we'll call this 3, 4, 5. If you remember what I was doing, 7. At Ganon's Castle. 8. This is a very similar thing. Call this 16, 17, and one more for good measure. So, routing, right? We keep coming back to this. This is probably not a very good routing decision. Generally, you want to just keep your business in the dungeons and only worry about this kind of stuff like when you feel like you need to. Like when you've done everything in dungeons. Why? There we go. But yeah, usually, like, spending time on the stuff I'm doing is not really a good idea. Someone put Hookshot on a milk carton. It is lost. I know where one of them is. One of them is at Zora River. Honestly, hold up. Let's think about this for a moment. Yeah. It's a good idea. Let's just go to Zora River as child and try to snag it. Wait, don't I have Prelude? No, I don't. I could have sworn I did. So let's write down where Spirit was, by the way. So Spirit is at Shadow. Means DC and GTG. Actually, where's Jabu? Where is Jabu itself? Jabu's at Ice Cavern. Maybe we should go do that. Oh, right, I have a shield, don't I? Are there any major tricks that are exclusive to child or adult? Let me think about that. Off the top of my head, the only one that I can think of, and it's not technically true, is Equip Swap. So Equip Swap is a way to equip items that are not for your age. So when an item is grayed out like this, you can place the cursor over it, and you're either going to scroll the screen left, or you're going to scroll it right, which I just did the opposite of. So you put the item over here, like this, like it's over the bow. I'm scrolling to the left. When I scroll back to the right, so I'm scrolling to the right, and I'm going to put the cursor on the first item to the right of it. So if this column has items, it's going to go onto this. If this column is empty, and this column has items, I'll put it on this, and so on, and so on, and so on. And the item that you go to has to be one that you can equip. So my cursor is over the bow. So like that. So now I have an age-restricted item. You can see here that this white square is over my sticks, not the bow. So the game, for just like a frame, will keep the cursor where it was, like right here, but it won't actually update. It won't update, how do I phrase this? It's really weird to describe, actually, and I don't know the technical explanation, but my assumption is that the game just doesn't update the cursor immediately when you scroll back. It's more useful for adult than child, mostly to get boomerang in a randomizer context, and the only reason why, like, child has an easier time is, as adult, this entire side is blanked out. Like, this is a gray item for adult, this is a gray item for adult, this is gray, so adult can't do it from this side. You can also go to the bottom item, so technically I should be able to use this fish bottle, but the way that randomizer works, the way that the menu is unlocked and the cursor can go anywhere, that creates a problem where, for whatever stupid reason, like, the menu isn't working the way it normally does in the vanilla game. So we can't use the bottom corners right now if there's an item above it. There's a fix incoming in the future for that, but it's been kind of like low priority, I guess, for years. So right now, as adult, we have to use Din's Fire in order to do the trick. So if I want to use Boomerang as adult, I need Din's. But once this fix rolls out, I should be able to use Fish, I should be able to use Neighbor's Love, Fair War's Wind. So this slot, and this slot will be valid. Technically, I should be able to do it, but right now, we just can't do that. Okay, I have a shield equipped. I'm going to River, was what I said I was doing. Any other age-restricted glitches, though? Off the top of my head, I really can't think of any. Also, I should probably check for Skulltula. So this is a mistake I just made, but I don't have bugs in my bottle right now, just because I'm so used to playing without Overworld skulls. We've been playing like that for a few weeks. So I'm going to get rid of this fish. Yeah, I really can't think of any glitches that are like exclusive to one age. Some things are like easier or harder for one age to do, but not impossible. Yeah, it's no problem. Like, obviously anything involving, like, hover boots, young Link can't do just because he can't equip them. You know what? Tell you what, we're gonna do this real quickly. This is gonna be kind of annoying. This is all really slow, and you probably shouldn't do this in a real race, what I'm doing. Yesterday it paid off for my opponent. I didn't end up doing this. But this is a matter of, like, this is talking, like, routing and decision-making. Right now, I haven't fully explored any of the dungeons. I'm, like, 2.5 hours in, and I've barely touched dungeons, which is pretty bad. So this should be kind of, like, low priority. The only reason you would do something like this is if, like, you just don't have any stuff you can do as adult. You've tapped out on all the dungeon progress you can make. And usually that comes up very early in a race, not this late. Like 2.5 hours is pretty late. And really the main reason why we're in the dungeons is we're trying to locate boss keys, which fire, water, spirits. Okay. I should have set these down before I came up, or before I jumped down. So that's another, like, thing you want to consider when trying to optimize your play, is the order you do things in. Like, when I walked into this area, I should have set these down, jumped down, and then by the time I came back, he would be up. So I didn't have to stand here and wait. But I'm just kind of playing casually right now, so I'm not really thinking about these things. Really, the things I wanted to practice were all done before, like, 30 minutes, because that was the part I was wanting to practice today. Was the very opening of the seed. Yeah, all this stuff just takes too long to normally bother with. And the only reason I'm bothering with it at all is it's on the way to where I think the hookshot is. Oop. But even then, I don't think that really justifies all the time I'm thinking. Because another thing you have to consider when doing this is, like, what items do you not have? Right now, the only items I don't have that I don't know the locations of are Mirror, Shield, and Hammer. I have a general idea of where the hookshot is, so I can make a good guess at it, and that's worth spending the time on. Ooh, that was really late. But, yeah, like, choosing to do the overworld right now is not a good idea. Man, I'm just too slow. Probably just pause buffer it this time. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's take a look. A vanilla heart piece. So I've already checked up top. So the seeds can differ. Yeah. So every time you generate a seed, it's going to be just unique from another. How could you tell what seed you have at first? You can't tell, honestly. Like, there's no way to tell. Like, you can see the seed you have, but you don't know. That doesn't really tell you any information about what's where. In a logic-based seed, you can make good guesses as to where things are. You can take, like, educated guesses. Please, can I talk to you? Okay, this is looking kind of dicey. There are only 2 spots I could check right now. So I can check this. And I can go play Song of Time for the frogs, and that's like all I have. Yeah, in a logic-based seed, because everything, like, because you can't skip stuff, you have to have bombs to go to a location that requires bombs, you can't glitch your way around it, stuff like that. In a logic-based seed, you can take really good guesses based on the hints and the items you've received as to, like, where the game wants you to go next. In a no-logic seed, it just comes down to, like, decision-making. Can I please climb this? Yeah, playing a no-logic seed quickly comes down to just having good decision-making. Okay, so that sucks. I officially do not know where the hookshot is. So the hookshot's either going to be on one of the other 4 child songs, which is pretty terrible, or it is on a Skulltula as adult. I could go check that, but to get either of them I would have to do a really long hover, which may or may not be worth doing. Hookshot's just such a powerful item, though, that you usually want it every time you know where it is. Here, I have kind of an idea. So, this will be kind of fun, since it's kind of what I wanted to practice anyway. Let me also go do this. Where is Skull Sanity? Token Sanity, dungeons only. Generate. So here, I'll go ahead. We can do a new seed since it's 5 o'clock right now. I'm probably not going to be for too terribly longer. If I am, I'll play a little Guilty Gear maybe. So let's go ahead and pop out the new item tracker, make sure that Streamlabs shows it. It doesn't. Cool. Tracker. There we go. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to say that. Restart the timer. I'll go ahead and do another seed from the start and just kind of explain my thoughts as I'm going to give you kind of an idea of like decision making and whatnot. It'll help me too because it's kind of what I wanted to practice in the first place today. I'm just patching a new seed right now. All right, there we go. Let me open my notes back up. All right. Honestly, the very start of a seed is probably the most important. Alright, so we have adult start and a forest medallion. That means as soon as we start the game, we're going to get an item. We have no other item. No, we got Zarya song. Okay, neat. Alright. So I'm going to get this item. Or I won't get it until I go back here. So the first thing I do on an adult start, and a lot of other people do this too, but the first thing I do is go child and check the market. So usually when you're trying to like, usually your decision making is going to be determined by like, how many items can I like do as quickly as possible. You're trying to chase item density. So the two biggest priorities at the very start of the game are item density and finding out where all of the dungeons are, at least the way that we play. Yeah, I kind of used to as well, especially when I started like racing with friends. So right out the gate, what we're going to get out of this are a few item locations, hopefully. Oh, that sucks, but there's a second one. Okay, so all those hints are useless except for the magic on 50 skulls. Okay, so the first things we do are check shops. I have Overworld Skulltulas off right now, so we're not going to be checking for those. Oh, goodness. You won't believe it. You won't believe it, but we have to restart again because I'm on the wrong settings. And the reason I know that is because... that key just looked like a normal key, which means I'm on the dev generator, not the stable generator, which has... Stable has better settings at this point. Main rules. All tokens. That's why. Okay. I was wondering why the stable one had that last time. Okay, that should be good. Oops. I messed up. Not a big deal. But yeah, so at the very start, like you saw there, the first things I did were... Yeah, GG's. But like you saw, the very first things that I did there were... I was going to market to check 4, 8, 9 items. If you have Overworld Skulls on, potentially 10. If you get a weapon to kill the Skulltula outside a castle. And even if you get a weapon, if it's like... You have to determine, like... If you take sticks, Adult just loses Equip Swap. And you might not want that, depending on how early you suspect you get Boomerang. Or, I mean, most of the time you're just gambling that you're going to get Boomerang. I prefer to not take sticks for as long as I can. Okay, here we go. Alright, another adult start, water med. No additional items. Okay. Which means we started with like money or ammo or something like that. Oh, that was early. I generally prefer running adult start, just because you get to get into the game a little more quickly. Child start has advantages too, but generally I prefer adult start. So for item density is market most people's priority. Yes, at the very start of a seed, if you start as adult, it's like the quickest way to just check at least 8 items. And I said it was 10 earlier. It's actually 11. If you have overworld skulls on, there are 2 skulls. Oops, let's check some of this. Okay, so I can go get a bottle at the boomerang chest. So we'll write that down. So boomerang chest has a bottle that we have to empty. We know that the central pillar of Water Temple is useless. We know that Ganon's castle is useless. And we know that that item is useless. It's not a very powerful hint, though. So hints also help us narrow down, like, what we shouldn't be checking a lot of the time. Sometimes they can be powerful enough to tell us, like, exactly where something is. But most of the time, it's just telling us what we shouldn't be checking. Alright, so we know that this is nothing. We know that this is nothing. It's not necessarily faster, you just get access to... I don't know why I went around that way. You just get access to different things earlier. Like Child Start, if you get Deku Nuts in Kokiri Forest, can check kind of a similar amount of stuff by going to Lost Woods, and then Lon Lon Ranch afterwards. And then Market after that. It is slower, but you do check more. Oh, please, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, the same one now. Giving me trouble. So, if Overworld Skulls were on right now, I would go check the... what do you call it? The guardhouse and check the skull there. And then go check Hyrule Castle Skull if I got a weapon. Ranch can be. So Overworld, so the way, this is all going to depend, of course, on like the settings you like to play with and the rules you like to follow. But the way we play, we don't do boss key skips. Boss keys can only appear in dungeons, and Ganon's boss key we receive for beating, or for having 7 dungeon rewards, counting the one we start with. So beating 6 dungeons. So the decision making that we make is Overworld tends to not be priority, just because we want to be... If we're going to have to spend time in dungeons anyway to find the boss keys required to beat them, then we should probably be spending time there just to look for items anyway. And on the whole, dungeons are generally the most item-dense locations in the game. Even when you're playing like logically, and even when you're not playing exactly the way that you're playing. One thing you can route in pretty early if you want is this right here. It's just $20. Like, if you want to route that in, you can. You just have to go through 2 loading screens. So if you're concerned about your time, like, you can take that into account. But generally, like, something like that's not going to cost you that much time in the grand scheme. It's not going to be, like, a deal breaker. That said, there are still opportunities for more money coming up at Dampé's Grave and a crate outside of the potion shop, Granny's Potion Shop at CAC. So yeah, after we go to Market as Child, we go Adult and then come back to Kakariko. Again, just kind of like thinking item density. I don't know why I went over here. I was going to go with the route I normally take, but I'm trying to experiment with a route that I saw Egg doing. I want to copy what he's doing. Ideally, we're aiming to try to get another slingshot at Adult Bazaar. But But ideally what we're trying to do, we're checking all these shops because it's 4 opportunities at a guaranteed shield, which we didn't get this time, very sad. I think that's Zelda's Lullaby. Yep. One of the more valuable items in the game, so we'll write it down. That's Adult Potion Shop. ZL for 140. Okay. We definitely want to come back for that if we can afford it. Oh. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Damn. It almost sucked. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now is just trying to chase item density, get information. So do I need to come back to Granny later? No, she just has money. Ranch is a pretty decent location if you have overworld skulls on. DC has the Forest Temple boss key. That's very good. So we'll write that down. Actually, I'm not going to bother, just because DC we generally full clear anyway. So it usually doesn't matter. So we check that item over there because we can reach it with no items. Right, we wanted a side hop is what I was saying earlier. I'm going to try that, just to see how it feels. Okay, I think that's what I'll do in the future then. I was about to turn and back walk down the stairs. The other very powerful thing that we do here is we get the location of the hookshot. So this diary, if you have the setting turned on, this will always tell you where hookshot is. So DMC, that's not too bad. There are a couple locations that might be annoying to deal with, but... Oops. What? 6 people watching? Let's go. Alright. Hopefully everyone's doing okay tonight. So you probably saw that we grabbed the skull mask earlier. Part of what I like to do and what a lot of people will do here is at this point, so you're going to go Dampe's grave. Oh man, he missed completely. He can hit you while you're pulling this and you'll get out of this animation more quickly. And you come over here, check that. That's a Hylian shield. That sucks. I want it. Yeah, so you probably saw that I got the skull mask earlier. The reason that we do that is we come over here, grab Deku Nuts, and then we equip swap the skull mask using Deku Nuts. Like that. So normally we can't equip this item as adult, but that's how we're going to do it. And we do it as early as possible, that way we don't risk getting locked out of the item. Like getting Deku Sticks, for instance, would lock us out of this technique. Or like a slingshot or a boomerang, both of those things would lock us out. And the reason we equip this is so that later, coming up in Lost Woods, we can just go and deal with that check as early as possible, since we're going to be going to Lost. It's likely that we're going to go to Lost Woods. I shouldn't say guaranteed. Because after this, we're either going to go to Goron City, if we get a shield, which probably not, or we're going to go to Zora's River. Because having a shield would let us open up the shortcut to Lost Woods using a technique to glitch our sword damage to blow up bombs. But if we don't get a shield, or a bow even, then that's not going to be possible. Or, like, explosives themselves. So yeah. We're going to go to Zora's River. So this is the kind of thing you want to be thinking of, like, ahead of time. Think ahead. You can also go to the pot over there, and that's $20 in one of them. One is also explosives. Good to keep in mind, if you need to refill while you're there. Only really if you get explosives super early for some reason. Hookshot did leave the game and no longer exists. Alright, so we're gonna go talk to Anju now, and then go get the item up top. Spirit Key is very good. So we need 1 Spirit Key to beat Spirit Temple, and 1 Shadow Key to beat Shadow. That's like bare minimum what we need. So that's nothing. Last thing we're really doing is gonna go check, what's it called? Skull House, get some last minute information. Now from here, the choice you can kind of make is... Oh my gosh, this is such a long text. Here, let me check these guys real quickly. So, 10 skulls is nothing. 50 skulls is bomb cheese, that sucks. GTG key at 30, 40 is a bow. Okay, so 40 is a bow. So the choice we can kind of make here is, do I go to Death Mountain Trail and check the dungeon and the free item, or do I go to River, check a couple of free items, and go to Lost Woods? Both of these directions we're going to be going to Lost Woods anyway. It's just we can't check the shop because we don't have a way to open it if we go that direction. Dungeons are pretty valuable, but we don't really have a way to do anything in any dungeons right now. So the only dungeon that I'm going to make time for is this one here. Now normally there's a wall blocking us when we get down there, but we're going to bypass it. If I can just do this technique, which is kind of hard to do with no shield. Shield is no joke, one of the best items to have in the game. Whoops, I messed up. I'm supposed to get a side slash there, not a, well, a diagonal slash and a side slash. This is honestly pretty hard without a shield. Death Mountain is your vote. Okay, so Death Mountain, going to Death Mountain, the gamble on Death Mountain. Oh my gosh, just turn, dude. So the gamble on Death Mountain is checking the dungeon entrance. That's really the best thing you can hope to get there. Because if I go there and there's nothing, I have to walk all the way back. Because I have no other way to leave. Oh my gosh, I did it right and then expected myself to fail. Don't do that. Just be confident. Like, I expected myself to fail, so I didn't even try to do the next part. See, if I had a shield, I could just right turn. I could just do a right turn in place for free without having to do this ESS crap. ESS turning is really hard and I don't like it. In fact, I'm just going to cheat and do that. Hopefully that works. We'll see. I don't think this will work because of what I did. We're going to find out, though. If I can just buffer. There we go. Decadry, that's not bad actually. So this one's pretty good. Probably, honestly, one of the better dungeons we could find right away, because we can just beat this dungeon. Yeah, so I was gonna say Death Mountain. Oh my god, how did I do that? I was gonna say Death Mountain. I'll kind of explain why we probably won't do it. So Death Mountain, let me pause real quickly. So Death Mountain, the two items we're guaranteed to get with no skulls on, and the settings you play kind of determine what has value. With no overworld skulls on, we lose two items that we could just get for free. So normally you could get 4, the 2 skulls and the items above Death Mountain, or above Dodongo's Cavern and the chest. We can get all 4 of those with 0 items. We don't need anything to get them. If we can get to the top of Death Mountain Crater, then we can also get the skull up there for 5, but generally we don't consider it, because it's like, just, you're probably not getting up there this early. And the other main thing is we go to Goron City, and if we have a way to stop the rolling Goron, we can check the shop for 4 more items, and then go to Lost Woods. With just a shield or a bow, we can do that, or even just explosives. But we don't have any of that, so it's probably not a good idea. We also get to check a dungeon going that direction at Dodongo's Cavern. And ultimately the goal is to wind up at Kokiri Forest. But since we do not have a way to do that, since we don't have a way to go through that shortcut, if we don't find what we need, like in 2 items, or somehow in a dungeon that we probably can't do anything with, then we have to just like walk all the way back, and it just takes forever. Nope. Well, that's 2/40th of a bow, or I guess 1/20th of a bow. We have dungeon skulls on though, so these are pretty valuable to check. So yeah, Zora's River, just for comparison, right? On these settings, I'm only guaranteed 2 items at Death Mountain Trail. Like, let's pretend the dungeon is Spirit Temple and we literally can't do anything with it right now. So, well, I guess I have a small key, so just pretend I can't do anything there. So the dungeon, if I don't get anything, and that's really it. There's just 2 items, a dungeon I can't do anything with, and then, what do you call it? Whoops. Goron Shop we can't even access, so we just lose those 4 items. And we can't access Darunia's room, so there's nothing there we can do either. Man, I just suck today, huh? What was I gonna say? Zora's River, like if we compare that, Zora's River, we can check 2 items for free, an item in a grotto. We can't actually go that way with no shield. So we've already got 3 items at Zora's River. And we can go directly to Kokir, or Lost Woods, I guess, without needing the scale. There's a way we can do it with no items. And if our goal is to go there anyway, we might as well choose whichever direction gives us the most items along the way. We're losing a little information on not getting a dungeon, but it's like not that big of a deal. Because it's just a free dungeon that's open, we can just go to it at any time. Storms is alright. I feel like these aren't shuffles. Oops. Alright, so I'm gonna have to unequip the mask for just a minute. I'm gonna try something that I was like thinking about earlier. We'll see if it works. I can't spin attack. That's what I was. This was what I was trying to do, is quick spin, but I just, you know, didn't do that. I was hoping to get a jump strike in and then quick spin. I killed her with quick spins before, but with the magic meter, not having a shield really sucks. It's kind of the worst. Oh, there she is. Okay, so I can't do that. That confirms that. What item or 2 at the start would open up the most routes? Hookshot's like probably the best thing you can get early on. Hookshot, explosives, hover boots, a shield. Ocarina's not like bad, but it's not really necessary for a while anyway. It's good to have if you get like warp songs. Oh shoot, so I just made a mistake. I should have re-equipped the mask because this, well, never mind. I was like, this item could be Styx, but it's guaranteed to be a dungeon reward, so let's go ahead and re-equip the mask though. Yeah, not having a shield really sucks. It's not fun. It's pretty awful to not have a shield. So this is part of the reason why we're going River instead of Goron City. I did not find a shield, so I don't have a way to stop the rolling Goron. If I did have a shield, I could do a method of glitching my sword damage. You probably saw me doing it a lot before, when I was like creating fire by crouch stabbing. That was part of how I was doing that. But I can't crouch stab with no shield, so, you know. So what we're gonna do is go River. River has an equal amount of free items for us to just pick up. It actually has more without skulls. Three versus two. So you'll hear people mention like logic spheres when talking about randomizer. Sphere 0 is like anything you could do with 0 items. Like you can just walk to it and do it. Sphere 1 would be something like, I got a bomb bag and now my hookshot is under a boulder. Sphere 2 would be something like, oh, I needed the hookshot to reach whatever item. It gets complicated pretty quickly, honestly. But that's like a very simple way to think about it. So Sphere 0 stuff in no logic. There are no spheres in no logic. So we just prioritize like Sphere 0 on the way to dungeons. Yeah, so you need the shield to do quite a lot, actually. You need shield for ISG, since you activate ISG off the crouch stab. Okay, so that's good information. Now we know that... Hang on here, let me write it down. Deku's at DC. Was that Spirit Temple at Shadow? Yeah, Spirit Temple at Shadow. We already know that we need to revisit Deku Tree. I'm way far away. I'm much further away than I thought. So another thing with routing, by the way, to consider is time of day. If you have overworld skulls on, generally, yeah, so when I go Death Mountain Trail first, by the time I am done with DMT and Goron City, like, it'll already be nighttime, so I can go to Forest and take care of nighttime skulls. Okay, so. Okay, that's nothing. We could reach it with no items if we needed to. And there's a trick here we can use. There's a clip that I'm honestly kind of bad at. The camera's going to flip around and it kind of sucks. There we go. Okay. So this is how we're going to reach Kokiri Forest. So we've got two main ways to do it, Goron City or here. Of course, like, we can naturally, if we wanted to, we could just walk to Forest. But, like, we want to be checking stuff while we're walking, and just walking to Forest doesn't really give us items. We're trying to get River out of the way so we don't have to come back and do it later, basically. Might. Oops. Where is it? So now we've got this mask out of the way as soon as possible. We're not locked out of it. This is on the way to where we want to go anyway. Shadow key, very good. So we need at least one shadow key to get to the boss, in addition to the boss key, of course. So now if we get locked out of equip swap, it doesn't matter as much. I'd rather not get locked out of it, but it's gonna happen eventually. Oops. There's a way to do this without what I'm doing. You don't have to go into the water, and it's technically a faster method, but I don't actually know it. Oops, I was aiming too far to the left. What I'm doing is a good backup method if the other one fails. Well, it's kind of like the backup method since you'll fall in the water if you mess up. So that's too far to the left. And you'll learn a lot about visual cues when you're trying to do setups like this. The visual cue for this is the that gold gem on my Master Sword, on my sword button. You want that just slightly past the edge to the right. And then I'm just going to roll and then hold right. Whoops. That's the idea, though. So you'll learn a lot about like visual cues for different setups for tricks. Usually tricks involving, like, your movement and rolling in some way. Like, that's too far, that's dead on. Which I guess isn't far enough. That's too far. That should be fine. Damn, I suck. The only reason this one's irritating is... There we go. The only reason this one's irritating is just trying to aim on the N64. Okay, so Ice Caverns at GTG. So these are kind of the powerful hints that we want, like dungeon locations. So we kind of know where to walk to, since walking places is what takes a lot of time. Oh, GTG. Thieves' Hideout is foolish, so I know that I don't need to rescue the carpenter. Like, things like that you kind of want to be considering. Now that I know where Ice Cavern is, I know that maybe rushing Desert isn't the biggest priority, especially if I find Spirit Temple and a couple keys. Okay, so see, now I'm locked out of Equip Swap. So now, if I, like, do this, I can't get the mask back, because the Deku Sticks are grayed out and you heard it beep. Why is that ammo? That should be a skull token. Did I mess up the skull randomizer settings again? I bet you I did. Oh well, it's not gonna matter that much. So earlier I gave myself an allowance of like 25 minutes to try to get to this point where I am now. I think 20 minutes is good to aim for. That's going Goron City first though. And of course, like, depending on what stuff you find and stop for on the way can add a little bit. Like if I found bombs and was going into boulders. Whoops. Okay. So I remember that there's something I want on 40 skulls. I don't remember what it was, but we're just going to do this. 40 skulls is kind of rough. I think it's a bow. And a bow is required to beat the game, so I might as well keep it in mind. A shield, but not the one I want. Requiem, which is very good, and I can't afford it. That sucks. I'll write it down. I'm probably never going to be able to get it, though. I mean, this is a pretty useless key, but I'm not spending the money on anything else. I'm going to take a Deku Shield just because. Probably won't need it. So, decision-making is one thing. Like, decision-making and routing, that's one component of improving, like, how quickly you're doing things. On top of that, like, optimizing your movement is another thing. My movement is very bad. But something I'm trying to learn that I was copying from one of the people I race with is this. Something like this. I don't actually know how to do it. Yeah, it's 3. So here, I'll try to do it again. Is it 3? Yeah, it's just 3 and some type of movement to land, like, not in the water. Also, you get to collect ammo off this guy. Oops, if I could just hit him. Oh, I'm trying to just get a Deku Nut refill, but I'm just gonna say fuck it and just move on. Not a big deal. So, again, just trying to gather more information. I just want to know what dungeon Deku Tree is. There we go. Okay, so DC, we literally can't do anything with this dungeon. So at this point, I need to... Oh man, I meant to keep this in mind earlier and then totally forgot about it. So something I was trying to teach myself earlier was, so I can avoid like, pay attention to how much time this is about to take. Like, even if my movement was good here, which it's not, this is still going to take quite a while to do, like a lot longer than it could have. When I came out of Mido's house there, the first thing I should have done was gone over here and just collected this item, then gone to Deku Tree. so I didn't have to walk all the way back. That's the kind of stuff you want to keep in mind. I just completely spaced it. But now I can reset and check nighttime market. That is 5 more items. If I had explosives, another item potentially for bomb chew bowling. I think you need a bomb bag for that though. So that was the Dongo's Cavern. That's at Deku. Alright, so far I know where Deku Tree is, DC is, Ice Cavern, and Spirit Temple. There is one more dungeon entrance I could just walk to. Well, there are 2, I guess. One I can literally walk into. It's Dodonga's Cavern. So as adult, that might be the next place we go is DMT. Especially if I pick up a shield. Honestly, though, if I don't find anything very good here very quickly, we're going to do some child stuff. Lost Woods, Lon Lon Ranch, on our way back to adult. Because I think at this point it might be worth the time investment. Just because I have so few items to work with right now. And I don't actually have any money, which kind of sucks. I could farm money right here if I wanted to, and I might end up doing it, depending on what I see. Like that shield, the hover boots are good. I probably can't afford them. Yep, 275 hover boots. Chew shop. Let's write it down, I guess. Probably not going to be able to ever get it. Hover boots are a good comfort item, but, you know, sometimes you just don't get them. And 275 might as well be, like, unobtainable. Alright, so I am going to farm money for that Hylian shield just because it is, in fact, that valuable. I forget if that crate will not refresh, but yeah, there's more money up here at nighttime, that's right. We'll just do that. That's a faster way to get money than what I was doing. Where is it? Do those not come back? I've never checked those before. Knowing where you can farm money quickly is also pretty good. It's nighttime right now, so I don't really have anywhere I can think of. Oh wow, these don't come back. Okay. That's good to know. Alright, so I'm going to farm money the slow way. So, pardon me. I need 80 in order to do this. It's only going to cost me 60 because you just get the automatic discount, but I need the 80 just to be able to buy it. This is something that is definitely worth the time investment, honestly. So thinking of shields, like what alone does a shield let us do differently? We can go check a few more things at Deku Tree. We can check more stuff at Goron City. So I'm kind of weighing right now, is it worth it to reset and go check like Lost Woods and stuff, or is it fine to just go as adult with the shield? I think I'm going to check child stuff anyway. And I know ahead of time that I'm going to need $30 for Lost Woods. This should actually be enough. I'll show you why. Alright, so we'll go take care of some child stuff now and then go back to adult. Because yeah, right now we have access to Deku Tree, which with a shield we can only check 2 more things. We can confirm a 3rd item, but we can't actually grab it right now. Is this actually going to be enough money? I'm not at full life, so this might not actually work the way I'm wanting it to. Whoops. Yeah, we got a Hylian shield that I forgot to mark down. Mostly I was just talking about, like, decision making and what the plan was. It was mostly all I was talking about. Oh, that's very convenient, actually. Now that means I have enough money for the other 2 scrubs. But yeah, we farmed a little bit of money to get a Hylian shield at market. So basically what happened was we finished up, we went from river to forest. We finished up forest as adult, reset to, it was nighttime, so we reset to child to do nighttime market. Whoops, the camera flipped around. And right now it's just kind of convenient for us to check some stuff. Not going too far out of our way. Actually, speaking of going too far out of our way, I'm not going to bother with Saria. Oh, okay, it's fine. Thought I was going to crash for a minute. So now the plan is that I want to go back to adult. Some things I could choose to do right now. I could check Zora's shop and go to the Jabu entrance with the items that I have. I haven't had the Jabu entrance actually hinted, so I don't know what's actually in there right now. But I'm thinking I'm going to put that off for a minute. Okay, so Gold Skull, don't have to worry about that. You know what, we'll go check the Jabu entrance. We'll just do it. I also have Storm, so I should probably play that once I go back down here. I'm hoping that guy does not just walk off the ledge. Oh my god, I knew I was going to do that. I was like, oh, I'm going to have a tiny little hop and it's just not going to work for me today, huh? It's all good. As long as he stops like right now. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Yep. Alright, I'm going back down. Honestly, really annoying when that happens. Bit of a time waster. Oh well, no big deal. So yeah, 40 minutes right now. Like, I kind of got everything done as adult that I could reasonably do by... It was like 26 minutes, I think. Considering I could have done it by 20 if I was playing very quickly. Like, we're pretty slow right now. We're kind of just fumbling around. The main thing is when you come up with a plan, just try to stick with it. Like, I'm going to go to the Jabu entrance right now, even though it might not be a good plan. Because really, if I go in there, I know that it can't be Deku or DC. GTG would probably be the best thing, but I don't have Choose, so it doesn't matter. Young Link can't exploit it right now. Like, you want to be thinking, too, just because you can check an entrance, like, is it a good idea? Where was my hookshot again? It's at DMC. That could be worth going to, though. BOTW key. Actually, you know what? I will check how much it is. I just kind of wrote it off and didn't even think about it. I'll check how much it is. 170. That's the other one. So another thing you can kind of weigh is whether or not things like these mini games are worth the time to you. I'm going to do them on the way back. So we play with open Zora's Fountain just because getting past King Zora as both ages is pretty trivial. So we just have them open because it's easy to get past him anyway. Alright, so I don't actually know how to do this. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it the slow way that I know how to do. Don't copy this. This is a pretty bad idea, generally speaking. Maybe. Like, some of the stuff that I want is on a wallet, but it's not necessarily needed. We can work around it. So what I'm doing right now, don't do it. There's a method right here where you can get up here. I don't even remember how to do it, but I think you just get up here and crouch stab. Then you just do like this. See, I don't even know. I'll try to do it. I'll try to do it once. Do you do it again? Yeah, so ideally what happens there is your sword will hit that wall. Or your weapon will hit that wall, and then you'll just bounce into the Jabu entrance. I have not practiced it, so I'm not, good at it. I know the incredibly old, inconsistent, slow way to do this, which I need to not do. Yeah, wallet would be nice, but I don't think it's really... The only reason I want a wallet is Zelda's Lullaby. That's it. Alright, so back to the slow way. The slow way that sucks. This method, I'll let you know now, it's very inconsistent and it's pretty hard to do. And it's also slow. Is like the worst thing about it. Slow and inconsistent, like not good. I would try the other method if I had more sticks. I think I'm waiting too long to do a jump strike there. You'll know I'm in a good position for this when I actually land up there and I'm not falling down. There's a hover boots method, but you need explosives. Okay, so a Forest Temple. For the amount of time that took, not sure if that's, like, worth it. We are gonna check. Oh, I don't have ISG. Don't break it, please, for the love of Christ. So that's bad for a lot of reasons. I have no weapon now, which means, like, my ability to explore this dungeon is diminished. Like, the fact that we know it's here is good enough, I guess. I can write that down. Boss keep, that's probably the best thing, like the single best thing I could have hoped for. Especially if it's forest boss key. Water is still pretty good, though. Alright, so it's no big deal. We can come back later. So forest is at Jabu. So that information alone is pretty solid. And we'll come back as adult. Shadow is at GC. So again, lots of info that we're trying to just get. And this again is one of those things you just kind of have to weigh for yourself. Is it worth the time? Generally this is not. But last week I got the hook shot here, so... 'Not too far away to grab it, right? No, we're good. Okay. Oh wait, was it this one? I keep mixing them up. Oh, it wasn't. That's not bad. It's honestly pretty good. Whoops. And I'm struggling to do QPA right now. I just don't want to bother with lighting the torches the normal way. Which I might end up actually doing. Okay, we'll just do it the normal way. It's no big deal. You can drop down to the right to do this more quickly than normal. I only have the one stick though, so I'm not gonna take the chance of just messing up. I'm just gonna grab this to put the stick away before it burns because I need it for something real quickly. So we're just going to go to Zora's shop so we can get a second stick. No, you're all good. I enjoy answering questions. It's not a bother at all. I like to teach what I know. Yeah, glad you had fun. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And thanks for stopping by. Whoops. I try to at least like once a week for what we do for the weekly race. I forget, is this 1 or 2 turns? I think it's 2. We're gonna do 2. Okay, it's definitely, whoops. It's definitely 2, I just swung too early. And I need to not hold forward. I used to think you did, and I'm pretty sure you don't. I haven't done this trick in a long time, not since I played Entrance Randomizer. Whoops. Okay. Turns out I just kind of suck, don't I? This trick used to get me so tilted. I would just be so frustrated not being able to do it. Man, I just can't do it. Alright, not a big deal though. We'll just go down the river. So that's just a method the child can use in order... I'm swinging too early is my problem. I'm not waiting long enough. But that's a trick child can use to go down, or clip out of bounds so he can get to lake. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, the randomizer Discord has a few other people that I race with who are much more seasoned than I am. And there are a few of the people that I mostly just copy my stuff from or ask how to do stuff. So most of what I know is not the fastest stuff you can do. So definitely check them out if you're wanting to see some even higher level stuff. But I bounce back and forth between streaming here and streaming on Twitch. I'm trying YouTube more lately just to see, like, how many more people are on in my time zone. Sunsong is convenient because I don't want it to be nighttime right now. Oh, whoops. Now, before it gets too late, I've gotten all the ocarina practice I really feel like I need for the day. I've got some good things written down that I need to work on. Whoops. Yeah, I've got some things written down that I need to work on, which will give me enough to do in my free time off stream. Like, I'm not racing right now, so I'm not trying to play out of my mind or anything like that. I don't think I would be looking at chat so much if I were. Where am I? Oh, I'm where I think I am. Okay, now I'm confused. Oh, what the hell one is it? I grabbed them all. Oh no. Yeah, so honestly, I maybe shouldn't have gone out of my way to Forest Temple. I did get a boss key out of it, but it was kind of a long shot that I did. And I only went in with... 0 sticks, which really sucks, because that locks me out of... one item? Two items. There are 2 items I don't get to get without a weapon. 3? Yeah, 3. It's a little more than I think. Honestly, though, going that deep in the dungeon is probably not the best use of time. Okay, pretty good items. See, like, if I would've... This is very good, actually. Like, if I would've done this 20-ish minutes ago... Still, though, pretty good. Magic meter and explosives. About the best you can hope for. Because this is 5 items. Talon, 1, 2, 3... It's 6 items because I have an ocarina. Never mind, it's Malon. Man, hopefully this is fun for everyone. I'm just kind of being real casual about how I'm playing right now. Honestly, my best isn't that much better than this, but I tend to be a little more focused in a race setting on exactly what it is I'm wanting to do. not so experimental with stuff I don't know how to do. Races are where I play it a lot more safe. Okay, so I have explosives, I have a shield, I have... what else do we have? Magic. Adult's looking pretty good. I don't really need to do anything more with child right now. We can go check DMC and probably get a hook shot. There aren't many places it could be that I can't reach right now. Actually, the only one would be the fairy fountain. That's the only location I can't do anything with at the moment. Everything else at DMC I can do with my items. Some stuff might be more difficult for me just because I'm bad at it, like the mega side flip to... or the mega side hop to the top of the mountain. That one's actually probably not something I can pull off. We'll grab the Mask of Truth just in case. We'll probably not get... whoops. We need Din's Fire in order to actually equip it as adult, so it's not that useful, but we'll take it just in case. Yeah, so right now at this point, Death Mountain Trail is probably where I want to go. I can check a dungeon entrance, hopefully deal with... well, I can check too. I can go check the shadow entrance if I want to. I already know that Spirit Temple's there, though. So I don't, like, need to go there, but I could. Yeah, DC has a dungeon entrance I haven't checked. It has two. I could go check the fire entrance as well. I have enough life to do it. I'm just going to ignore overworld stuff, like the Redead Grave, or Redead Hole, whatever. I could also do the Redead Grave. I've done some. I could do both of those things, but I'm not going to bother. Like I said earlier, we know that Spirit is at Shadow Temple, so by the time we feel like we need to go check Spirit for boss keys or other items, we can just check the other stuff on the way. I don't need to mess with it right now. Okay, it's just an ammo refill up top. We already know that Deku Tree's here, but it's... where's Deku Tree? I wrote down that it was here. Damn, I guess I don't know where Deku Tree is. So Fire Temple's at DC. Deku Tree is... BOTW? I think it would have to be BOTW. It's the only other place I would have been checking. I missed that earlier today. Okay. So I'm just going to write down Deku BOTW. That has to be where it is. Okay, so since we have full life, we're just gonna... Or not full life, since we have 2 keys. We're just gonna go check this direction real quickly. Three is really what we need to start making actual progress here. 2 is not, like, enough. Alright, so that chest is useless. We don't need to bother with it. So we can just reset. That lets us save a key so we don't have to find an extra one later. We'll go check this one real quickly, just to see if it's anything we actually need or not. Nope. You know, I'll take it because I know I need 40 skulls for the bow. I'm probably not going to play long enough to where I actually get them. Like, I'm only a fifth of the way there. But I am going to just take it anyway, just to make sure I'm paying attention to things. I need to learn that other method to do this out the door instead of doing this. Since it's faster and a little easier. Oops. Oh my gosh. That kind of sucked. I'm wondering if I forgot to shuffle skulls. I changed the skull setting, and I'm pretty sure I changed it to dungeon only. I'm not convinced that I did it right, though. So, oops, my bad. Yeah, oops. My movement was pretty bad here. I'll take a life upgrade. Alright, and then we'll leave. So like I was saying earlier, we can't do anything more in the dungeon with just one key. There is a key door I could open, but the next room I can't do anything with. It doesn't have any items, and I need a key to get through it, so both those things together kind of why I'm deciding to not move any further in the dungeon. Alright, 2 spirit keys. This is pretty good. It means I can go to desert now. Spirit temple is at Shadow Temple, so I can go from the graveyard to desert without having to, like, walk all the way there. So we'll keep that in mind. So the technique earlier that I was talking about that you want a shield for is this quick put away. I'm going to try to do it. You'll know I did it when you see me do a jump attack with nothing in my hands. You'll also hear me put my weapon away. Like that, but I'll do a jump attack. Like that. So this will glitch the damage on my sword. Breaking these walls only happens because I have blue fire arrows turned on, otherwise it doesn't behave that way. But what I can do, and this is one of the things you want to do very early in the run, if you get a shield early. So if you don't get a shield by the time you're done with Kakariko around... Whoops, I did not mean to swing my weapon. If you don't get a shield very early by the time you're done with Kakariko, you'll go to Zora's River. If you do get a shield, you're probably coming here. Because you get access to the shop, which is 4 guaranteed item checks, plus whatever's at DMC that you may or may not be able to get. It's just more value. And then you'll be going from here, you'll do this next. I'm gonna try to do it again. So this is pretty hard to do. You have to slowly walk off a ledge, and the frame before you walk off, you need to press A to put your weapon away, and the frame you walk off, you need to press B to actually swing the weapon. And you can do this with like a hammer or a stick as well. But the idea is that you're using this to open up that shortcut. So you'll go to Lost Woods and then Kokiri Forest and check Deku Tree after you've checked the shop. Gold scale's not really valuable. 175. Let me write that down here. Goron shop. Water. 175. Frog for some amount of money I didn't check. And I guess scale for 75. I don't really care. So it's a scale. Scale is generally not like a valuable item. Also, do I have a scale already? I do. I don't remember when I got that. You also want to keep in mind locations like that where there's like guaranteed money, just so you can fill up as you run around. Like you're potentially at this location around 10 to 15 minutes into the game. Okay, so we know a hookshot's here, so I'm going to go through some effort to actually get it. Oh, I should be shielding right now. Nope. I stepped out of the way. This trick's honestly kind of hard to do, and it takes a lot of resources. So I'm not the biggest fan of it. Like, it's easy to mess up. You're on a timer. It's tough. And the only reason I'm really going for it is because it might be worth the time investment to me. There it is. And another spirit key, very good. We're pretty much set for spirit keys. One more and we could check, I'm pretty sure, everything in the dungeon. But 2 gives us a lot of options, or 3 gives us a lot of options. Iron boots, those could be valuable. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to do that. So doing this with like an entrance that's not a grotto will set where I come back if I void out. I also just made a mistake. You want to get in the habit of making sure you're checking hints. Yep. So now I'm up here. Honestly, that probably wasn't worth the time, but I wanted to check this. I'm kind of just trying to squeeze as much as I can out of this location before I leave. So that's potentially the location of an item, potentially an item. Now, if I want to, I can go check Fire Temple entrance. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. Maybe I shouldn't have let him down here. Oops. Also, something I totally forgot to do. So, when I first walked into here... Well, a couple things. So, there were a couple of mistakes made. The first thing is that I just completely forgot about the boulder maze. I just wasn't paying attention. The other thing was that I didn't check Medigoron. Whoops. Pharaoh's Wind is one of the better items in the game. BOTW is at Water Temple. This would normally be one of the most miserable things in the game to deal with, but an easy way to get to that location as child was just kind of figured out recently. Honestly, pretty big deal. So we are going to go check out the Fire Temple entrance. Well, I'm going to check my notes to make sure I don't already have it, actually. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so we'll go check this out. And I'm just going to refill my life, because I'm going to take damage just going there. I want to have as much life as I can get. Really, the thing I'm looking for right now is... Water Temple. Well, come to think of it, even if I find Water Temple, I've got the boss key, but I don't really have a way to reach the boss, not without bomb shoes. Yeah, I forgot I can just prevent damage by doing that. It's GTG anyway. Okay, what was back there? Another gold. Okay, so I have, like, no explosives, so I'm just gonna save real quickly. A little slow. Man, I haven't done weird shots in a minute, so I'm kind of a little rusty. Especially dropping this bomb. I'm just gonna go directly to it. Shadow Key, pretty good. Is this worth using my last bomb? I'll save, just in case. Well, that's why we save. I'm gonna check this before I reset. Bomb Chew is great, good news. Now I don't have to reset. I'd still like to, but now I don't have to. Because I just want that bomb back. I was really hoping he dropped bombs. These enemies are quite annoying. Oops. Hopefully that's an ammo refill for bombs. That was kind of lucky. Actually, kind of having a bit of an idea. Something I want to try. Yeah, okay, so I need a void out. There's something I'm kind of curious about. There's no way I can't grab that, right? Like, I should be able to. Yeah, I should be able to get to that. Well, actually, even if I can, it doesn't matter. Never mind. Yeah, okay. Even if I could get to it, it doesn't really matter. What I was thinking was I would get QPA. Well... Huh. Okay, I have an actual idea now. I can't see. Okay, so the idea is I'm gonna get QPA here. Or try to. The funny thing is, this isn't hard because I can't see. It's hard because it's just hard. I felt like that was it. I felt it in my soul. I'm surprised I haven't gotten it yet. Okay, I'm gonna just do it off the chest over here. Even though that's arguably harder. There we go. The reason I'm doing this is I'm just curious about something. Why can't I find this? There we go. Okay, what I want to know... I don't even think I can reach that. With... maybe over here? This is really dumb, but I'm just trying to figure something out. Maybe I can reach that. With like a decent enough angle to actually grab it. If I die here, then I won't worry about it. Oh, damn. Okay, so that is possible. Anyway, what I wanted to do was QPA, get on top of the statue, and just crouch stab, see if I could hit the eyes. I don't know if I could do it to all of them. I might be able to do it to the tall one. Not sure about the rest. That honestly might be a good strat for a BGS. That said, though, it is now 6:30. I think I've done enough Ocarina practice for the day, so I'm probably just going to call it there. But yeah, that was fun. I had a good time. I'm going to go ahead and jump off for now, but yeah, GG's everyone. Thank you again.